Hello, hello, hello. Why have all of my windows been shuffled around? The fault lies firmly in that of Minecraft being all Minecrafty and not running in borderless windowed mode. But with that, happy Thursday, everybody. We are back in action. And we're going to do some work on the gold farm today. And by work, I am hoping that we are going to finish it up. Gosh, if it takes us another 5 hours to finish it up, I don't know what I will do. But here we be. I have no memory of where I left us either. The big news from my day is I got round 2 of allergy testing. Ah, yes. Oh, I got too many noises going on in the background here, so let's kill some, oh my gosh. Let's kill some things. I can hear the... There we go. Oh, what a difference. Ooh, our pick is not a happy camper either. So let's see, how would I test this? I guess if I do that. Stuff is definitely flowing through. This piston is not activating though. These rails I can take. Okay. So this is broken. That's the first thing of note. Is it does appear like we're doing well, but the final piston is not firing. And I bet it's because we missed a single redstone piece right here on this stair step. Let's see if we can come down here and check. Yep. All right. Ah, brilliant errors. Oh, and these buttons are just the wrong type of buttons. So I think we continue building upwards. Let's see. I think I got all of that back. What a weird arrangement. Why did I have like an odd pile of hoppers there? The world may never know. Okay, these can go away. Oh my gosh, cobwebs are so annoying. Let's hop down here, reclaim the bits and pieces. This, I think, for the moment is still useful. But, and all this glass... Why you're... Oh, you were just triggered. That's why you're complaining. Uh-oh. I need to be really careful that I don't fly into those, actually. Okay, so we have some triggered stuff over here. We can get rid of all this glass now, and I should probably do that. Do need to repair my pick. We will need to go do that. Okay, let's see what of the glass we can collect, because glass is still a somewhat limited resource, or I don't want to go collecting a bunch more of it is what I really should say. Okay. All right, not bad. So let's Let's get up there. So I think... if we take a look here... ooh. Okay, so this was just going to be orange stained glass. We do need more glass here. So let's, now why is this? Oh, facing north versus south, but that's all good. Okay, so this level I consider done. Those were just different. All right, now we can start. Well, we can put the glass there and there. Oh, do I have any more glass on me? No. So we need to go down for glass. We also need to put this trap door in place because we're going to put a sand there. Okay, so let's fly down. I want to take a quick look on the back side here. It looks like we're not missing anything, so that's great. Oh, there's a lot of glass that fell all the way down. So I'm glad we got that as well. I'm just going to fill up a stack of glass. And then we're going to need a crimson trapdoor, a piece of sand. And I think that is all we need. Okay, we need to put one more piece of glass here, like that, like so. I'm going to put that there. And then put the trapdoor in place. Again, it's just it is a pointing direction issue. But then, given that, now we move up a floor. And we're up to the landing area. We put our sand here. Like so. Do we have the ender chest here yet? We don't. Okay, so we need to get that ender chest in place. But then, let's see what else we can do here. Put that down there. We need to get our enchanting table, our anvil. We need some shroom lights. We're just going to use regular glass here again. Hey, steaks were made. How is your Friday going? Mine has been eventful, for lack of a better descriptor. Okay, we need some glass panes on top of the soul sand. Like so. We need terracotta here. Uh-oh. That did not go where I wanted it to go. Ooh, don't get sucked up by the hopper, please. It did. All right. We're gonna have to, let's go get some more terracotta. Hello, friends. How did you get down here? Oh, you're spawning on top of my shulker boxes. That's why. Until we clean up, we will have some of them hanging out. Let's grab this. Let's grab our ender chest, our cactus. And then where does... uh-oh. Are we... I think we're down to our last 3 terracotta, so I actually have to go reclaim that piece of terracotta. Oh, it's all the way down at the bottom. Perfect. All right. This is the gold farm, which is 1 step away from the reactor, I would say. It is going to power our golden dreams, if nothing else. All right, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Is going to give us all the pigmen we could ever dream of. Dying for our enjoyment. Now, to get the grindstones in place properly, I think I need to place temporary blocks here. And actually, now that I look at it, that's not actually where I want the temporary block to go, because we need Yeah, we need a temporary block. I'm kind of blocking the way. There we go. We need one there, there, and there. And then I'm under the assumption. Okay, I was wrong. That got placed the opposite way. Oh, really? Wait, actually. Schematic, grindstone, face ceiling. Client face floor. Oh, interesting. Okay, hold on a second. So it sounds like, let me get my my terracotta in place, because this I can do, and then we need blocks under here, one there and one there, so we can put terracotta there and terracotta there. Okay, now if we come down, this block, this block, this block, this block, and this block need to go away. But we're going to put these... Ah, yeah, they're facing the ceiling, aren't they? Okay. I stand corrected. Oh, wait. This one is not. Ah, I've been duped. So this one faces the floor and faces west-east. So that will get that right. And then I need to put in these trapdoors. And then this one needs to face up. So, oh my. This trapdooring I think is going to be a little obnoxious now that I'm looking at it. That's going to go there, that's going to go there. Going to put a piece of glass there. 2 pieces of glass there, and then yeah, so these are the chains that are going to go up. How do we manage? I'm not sure if their position matters, so that's going to be interesting. We need these trapdoors though. Oh, we also need the shroom light. Oh, we have shroom light. So there's supposed to be a piece of shroom light there. Okay, so let's go down, get our trapdoors and our anvils. Just for completeness sake. There we go. Trapdoors, anvils. Oh yeah, and I get to place the enchanting table too. Nice. Boom. Okay, so is there really supposed to be a hole here? No, it looks like there's supposed to be a piece of glass here. All right, let me correct that because I keep falling through that. Oh, that landing was suboptimal. Okay, so yeah, so there's supposed to be a piece of glass here. And then there's supposed to be an ender chest there. Whoops. There we go. I don't think it matters which direction these are, but... And in fact, I want to stop using glass as my temporary block. So I'm going to put 3 of those across like that. And then I think... Oh, maybe I should leave the cactus for now. I think that's the direction that those go. Yes. That is correct. These can go away. This temporary block needs to go away. There we go. Okay. Getting this right is important because if we screw this up, we're gonna have a really bad time. In terms of a fountain of pigmen will decimate us. So we would prefer for that not to happen. Why didn't I get all of those? Oh, I did get all of those and I just need more? Oh, that's weird. Gonna grab this so that I stop running into the cactus, but... almost landed it. Let me just get the anvils in place. There we go. Okay, so yeah, so we need these two like this, and I think if I'm correct, man, some of the assembly of this is really not fun. Okay, this one, they want it facing north, not west. Okay, so they want it facing this way, I think. So... okay, that's still went in the wrong direction. So let's see. Hello for 13 minutes. How's it going, Buffalo? This part of the building is very finicky, is all I will say on the matter. And also, we are lacking the second set of these trapdoors. I apparently miscounted. And I'm very worried about the grindstone placement here, because it seems like they alternate facing up and down, which I do not think is going to be easy to do. Yeah, I think that's going to prove tricky. We'll need our carpets. Oh, that sounds like a recipe for disaster. So wait, they took away his Tesla as part of the punishment for being an irresponsible and dangerous individual, for lack of a better description. I guess good for them. So I'm a little sad about what's above this. Okay, I need to put... I'm a little sad by our lack of the appropriate trapdoors. I mean, I guess the guy's gonna make a name for himself, if nothing else. That's pretty reprehensible, though, if you ask me. So let's see, if I just put... So, okay, so I need an upside down grindstone here. Is there an easy way that I can do that? If I come down here? Maybe I do this and... Nope, that's gonna... It's always gonna mate to the surface that it's pointed at. Which means I think I need to put a block here in order to get the grindstone to place like that. I don't think I care about east versus west, but much like the zombie pigmen, I am now trapped. So let's see, so now I can put another grindstone. Oh, let me get a bit more elevation. Yeah, but then this one, nope. Yeah, this is very fiddly. I I was not expecting it to be either. But yeah, making this... I don't know if there's a trick for making this grindstone chain. But that's going to be something that we're going to have to figure out. So I think the orientation might be important, but it also might not be important. The problem is, if it is important and we don't do it, we will have kind of opened up Pandora's box in the sense that there's no real way to shut this farm off. So if indeed that orientation up versus down is important for aligning the pigmen and causing them to smoothly fall down and things like that, it will be almost impossible for us to remove all of the spawning platforms or stop them from spawning. So I'm nervous about that, is all. Because yeah, so the alternative now is I put that like that and then break this and go like that. Yeah, except they're magma cubes. The spawning platforms are magma cubes because they have to, or magma blocks, excuse me, because they have to stop all spawning except for zombie pigmen who are immune to it, and they do not remain on fire. So, yeah. Now, the other question that I find myself wondering is, how does the mechanism that actually stops the zombie pigmen from falling work? I'm gonna have to go look at this in the creative world, but like, these honey blocks need to slide forward and back, and there's no mechanism to move them. So let's see. I want to get this set of doors in place, and it's like the one aesthetic compromise that I'm gonna actually get it right aesthetically. Because yeah, this button. Oh, does work. How the heck is that even happening? It's like magic. It's that sticky piston reaching out. So this sticky piston. Oh, so we have a little double piston extender here. Got it. So when you push the button, it reaches out 2 and pulls back 2. That's a very elegant double piston extender. So one thing that we could do to try and make this a little easier, because we're going to have to build quite the chain up, right? Like this is all going to be relatively easy, quick building. I can go into the creative world and I can replace them with lazily placed ones and see if anything weird happens. That'll be way faster than trying to build it the way that it's set up. Is our gold farm world corrupted again? I am so confused. Yeah, I'm very perplexed. Yeah, our circle still works, but game mode, creative. Yeah, and as soon as I switch into creative, I can never move. I'm locked in place. I'm gonna say that I'm not. I'm gonna say famously that I'm not worried. And oh wait, now it's working. I'm not sure what changed that this is working now, but so let's go into peaceful mode, which will get rid of all of them. And I think that, yeah, I can't imagine the orientation being important either, but by the same token, if we are wrong, it will be profoundly disastrous. So in light of that, this will be a very quick test. We just grab some grindstones. And we're going to break all of these and replace them with grindstones only pointing one direction. So I think what has happened here is I think that the designer at Nembomb, MC, oftentimes pairs of grindstones like this are used to create a cool like chain-like pattern. And so I think they did the pattern because they wanted it to look good. But so there is a way. So this is another I could figure out how to do this. There is a it's part of Tweakaroo actually, which is another mod, client-side mod that allows you to place blocks in the reverse orientation of the way that they normally would be placed. So that could be, that is probably how he did it, is just use that modifier to swap back and forth between placing the grindstone normally and placing it upside down. Okay, so we get rid of that one, and then down we go on this side. And yeah, if this works, I don't really care about the coolness factor of swapping them back and forth, but I also would be devastated if we built this whole thing up and then it exploded on us. I don't want to be cleaning up the zombie pigman mess for the rest of eternity. Okay, so that one goes, well, okay, but that one goes after we place that one. And off we go to the races. But yeah, we'll double check this very quickly. Oops. We've reached the magma spawning platforms. I think I'm going to use a fire resist potion or two. I'm working on it. I'm building as fast as I can. There is literally no way to place these grindstones faster. Actually, there probably is. There's probably a way to do it with a command. But we're getting close, I think. So many grindstones. All right, there we go. Get rid of that. Back to hard mode. And see if it still works. It looks good. I don't see anyone hitching on anything. The real test will be to push this button and then I'm doing this to try and see if a lot of pigmen are dying upon landing. Doesn't look like they are. So I think we're good. All right. That will radically increase the speed at which we can build this. So I'm not going to complain about that. All right. Wah wah wee wah indeed. All right. Enjoy your meeting. I'm going to get all our grindstones because I'll place down the grindstones as like the easy way for us to traverse up and down. Ah, the plural of meetings. I'm sorry to hear it. Okay, so let me go all the way up, and I'm going to do the entire stack of grindstones all at once. Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me zoom in here. That appears to be it. All right. Off we go to the races. Oh, I just realized I probably need to put something on top of those blocks that are over by the lava. I don't think they're spawnable because they're well lit, but it's worth double checking. I'm trying to decide if we're going to have enough grindstones. I mean, I know I counted specifically when I created it, but yeah, this is the top floor, right? Yep, the rest is glass. Okay, so back down we go, and we have to hope that that's enough for the other side. Why am I falling? Did my elytra break? Yeah, broken elytra. Why was my home bed broken? Also, a lot of excitement going on here. All right. Why am I falling? Famous last words, right? At least it's daytime. I can't believe my elytra broke. I didn't even think I was flying around that much. Guess I wasn't paying attention. So at the moment, those chunks of the nether are unloaded, so we don't have to worry about a timer ticking on us. But we'll go back, we'll get one of our backup elytras, get some rockets, and fly back over there real quick. That was our first death in a while. There's our house. Which at some point we need to make a better way to get up to our house, because our current solution is not great. Oh, gravity. Such a harsh mistress. Buffalo Doge is going to be very disappointed to have missed my my plummeting. Should probably just put like a chest with an elytra and some rockets over at over at the spawn point to make this easier in the future. How do I get up there? I don't think I've created a nice nice entrance for myself. The impenetrable cliffs of my domicile. Yeah, actually, now that I look at it, I don't think I can get in. Just grab some dirt, because I think we're going to end up bridging over. Oh, the humanity of it all. Let's use stone instead. Good thing we're not under any time pressure. Should make some type of, beautiful. Ditch those. Ah, here we go. And then I can just grab some rockets, and actually I'll just grab an elytra from the box. Well, but I have elytras that already have mending on them, so let's grab one of these. I don't have a... Oh, I can... Oh, yeah, actually I can use nose to... There we go. Alright, let's fly back there and reclaim our stuff, hopefully. Okay. Where is the loot fountain? Well, there it is. All my goodies. Alright, let's do a quick surveying of the land. Looks like we're in relatively good standing. The broken elytra can go back into here for repairing later. Then we have our shovel, our bow, our pickaxe, our axe, our rockets. Yeah. Looks like everything is in order. Oh, we almost lost our bucket, or a bucket. Let's make sure nothing else. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything major was lost. So, all right, back at it we go. Oh, I should have gotten the trapdoors while I was back over there. All right. And so we continue our building. Yeah, I really should have gotten those trapdoors. That would have been a good idea. Hopefully this is exactly the right number of grindstones. If not, we're gonna have to get some more of those too. Big money, no whammies. I really one grindstone short. Oh, come now. Oh wait, did I lose one? Oh, I might have... We might have had one go into a hopper, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, what's up here? A zombie pigman. Have a good one, dude. I feel like it may have been lost already. I think at one point we let one of them go through the through there, so we'll have to make some more of those, I think. We're gonna need a bunch of wood, so some supplies I'm gonna put back in here. So I don't think we need them for a while. But the wood we will need. The scaffolding may come in handy. Chicken will come back for. We're gonna need a lot of glass. The buttons. That's garbage, that's garbage. Okay, let's throw out the garbage in a place where it actually goes away. Ooh, shield needs to go into the offhand. There we go. I'm gonna start with that much glass. Is there anything else that I feel like we need? We're gonna need to figure, oh yeah, and then we're gonna need a bunch of trapdoors too, once we get up a little higher, I believe. So we'll grab all the trapdoors. And I guess the turtle eggs too. And the signs. And then I'm gonna put back. Maybe it's better just to take the shulker box of glass with me so that I can refuel on the fly. Oof. So, I think we're gonna do a repeating pattern for a long way. So I would rather do that. Oh, in fact, is that? Those 6 are always glass at every level, aren't they? So maybe we... Maybe just go up 1 and let's figure out... how are we gonna do this building here? This will be easier once we get the first one done. There we go. This... No, I can't get back up there. Maybe I can. Parkour activate. Alright, so now this pattern continues all the way to here. So let's build this out. I think it's easier to do it a layer at a time as opposed to... Actually, if I stand here... Oh yeah, that's speedy. There we go. The glass goes fast. Oh, I'm not doing the center column right now. And now I'm too far to go back. I think it would be better to do it as I go. So I'm gonna do this real quick. Now this layer is the first layer that has an egg. Oh, wait. This changes a bit, doesn't it? All those look good. We got no blue showing up, but this layer is normal. So let's continue building even though it looks red. Then this layer, same deal. And this one, same deal. But then this one, we've got a block there, and I assume that is to support the turtle egg. Okay, let's get the turtle egg on our bar and the glass, and we're gonna go... Let's see, I'm gonna do everything else first. And then put one of those there. And then we enter Magma Block City. That goes there, and then we need 2 trapdoors. Oops. Trapdoors are the third thing, and they are going to need to fold down like that. So I think that I can't avoid placing a temporary block, because they have to go like that and like that. Which, let's see, I just want to make sure. So this is facing north. Oh, half bottom. Oh, so I folded it up rather than down. So let's try that again. Now, I can fall on the, I can fall on the turtle egg and destroy it, so... Uh-oh. Wait. I put a block there, right? Did I just miss it? Yeah. I just missed it with my first placement. Alright, and then... that one needs to go away. And we can't get those because we might break the turtle egg. Alright, we'll let those go. But now we need to build the... we're not going to build the magma block portion yet. So, onward and upward we go. Now, oh, let's get... darn it. So I think I can get it, but I need to come over here and do that. All right. Okay, everything is wrong. Everything is wrong with this layer, but I think that it is correct. Maybe I go and put the turtle eggs in last. I'm getting nervous about the turtle eggs right now. Put that there. No, I think I'll just be careful. And you'll remember I said I was just going to be careful, and now... let's see, scaffolding? I think probably the thing that I have to be most careful of is that if I mistake a holographic block for a real block, I will definitely end up stepping on some turtle eggs, and a great and profound sadness will occur. This is labor intensive. Okay, we do that because this is turtle egg country. Okay. We're getting into a rhythm. Well, putting down the magma blocks is going to be really painful, though. That I am realizing now. I wonder if I should just... So I could do all the trapdoors, I think. No, that's going to be really awkward to do, I feel like. Yeah, standing on top of it and then jumping up seems awful. And the fact that to flip the trapdoors requires letting go of shift is also a real treat. Because you have to hold shift to place it on the top edge, and then unhold shift to flip it. I will find a rhythm, though. Fear not. Oh, the places will go. Clearly the cops are coming for me. For my, my deft employment of trapdoors. Just such a inspiring amount of traffic noise going on at the moment. Really, our supply of turtle eggs is the best indicator of the progress that we're making, or lack thereof. I just had a moment of panic where I was like, I am in the nether wastes, right? Because that would absolutely spell disaster for us. Maybe I should have left a magma cube at each level. Nah, I'm gonna be building from the schematic, so another turtle egg. This is the unit of progress that we will forever be beholden to. Our metric of success is placed turtle eggs, and we are halfway home at this point. Still looks like a long way to go. Do. here. 4 eggs left to place. I think this is all the glass we... Oh no, there's a large glass roof, isn't there? Yeah, with like the multifaceted glass bits here and there. Yeah, so a lot of the glass is going to be tied up in the roof, I believe. Ooh, it's time for another egg already? Yeah, the magma block placing is going to be quite a lot. Placing 3,000 magma blocks. Maybe I was overly zealous in my belief that we were going to get this done today. 4 hours to place 3,000 blocks. Maybe with a fire resist potion? Or 10? The good news is this is the last of the building that requires much attention paying at all. After this, it should be smooth sailing. We are getting close. Three turtle eggs left. Time flies when you're having fun, right? Skeptical of our trapdoor supply, actually. That's one thing that I'm feeling like it's running out too fast. Oh, we're still short 1 grindstone. Dang it. Forgot I needed to make 1 more grindstone. I think we have all the supplies that we would need to make said final grindstone here. And also the trapdoors, I realized, because I think I put some warped stem in here. That's our last trapdoor. Is it perfect? No. Do Do we get all these in place? Yeah. So... Okay, we need... Are we really need one trapdoor off too? Yes, we are one trapdoor and one grindstone off. Let's go fix that. This is rather huge. Ooh, landing on that's actually... I should have thought about landing on that before I left. Let's see. Building materials. Where's our wood? Yes, so I need... I guess all of this, and I don't know if that's going to be enough. Yeah, we only get 2. Very disappointing. Let's see, and then I need just a little bit of any old wood. Oh, what was the grindstone recipe? Ah, slab, sticks, and wood. Okay, so we have 2 wood. I need some sticks. And then I need a smooth slab, which actually might prove difficult. Have enough cobble. I could technically smelt up 1. We need to go back for the warped trapdoor anyways. Just gonna grab my nether home. Also, why do we have 2 turtle eggs to spare? That makes me a little nervous. Okay, let's get our fly on. Oops, didn't mean to land there. Took a sip of water at the wrong moment. Okay, so grindstone and a warped trapdoor are our goals here. I should get a stack of smooth stone. Oh my gosh, just like Creeper City up there. I really need to deal with that. So let's grab this, and then we only need 6 of them. We'll just convert them to that immediately. Make the grindstone before I go, just to be smart. Okay. All right, let's head back over. And none of the baddies are breaching the walls. I need a better way to find my way to the gold farm at some point. Now I'm worried we're gonna, if we're not very careful with our landing at the top, we may break a turtle egg, which I really don't want to do. Didn't quite get the elevation. There we go, that can go. Okay, so I need to come way down to here, because I think that we need... Yeah, we need a set of trapdoors on the underside of this. Oops. Okay. That's all good. Okay, let's see what we can do about our ascent here. Oh, I didn't get the trapdoor that I needed, did I? Let's go back down. There we go. This is going to be really annoying to land on without... Oh, alright. Exceeded my own expectations. Let's get this back up here, just so we can make sure that everything is good. And our final grindstone. Okay. Now... we need this pattern of glass blocks, which is going to be awkward to construct, to say the least. And also, did I just cut off like a larger... I feel like there was a larger roof. Actually, there can't be because we're at build limit, aren't we? Yep. We're at build limit, so I certainly hope that I didn't do anything foolish. So I'm just going to snake around and pick up all these locations, but... I don't think that it matters if they're extra blocks, because nothing is spawning on glass, right? That's the reason we're using glass. So I'll probably just leave my hideous pattern going here. This is, I believe this is to stop ghast spawning. But a citation would be needed for that. Also, I think because these are at the build limit, I'm not sure that things can spawn on top of them. But citation also needed for that. Oh, I missed one over there. Tisk tisk. Get that one, get that one. So we keep going. Okay, this is the last one. There we go. All right. Now, I'm admittedly concerned Is that telling me that there are 2 in some of these locations? I need to go check that. Let's go check that really quickly. I don't think 2 have a higher, like, attractive potential, so that seems like that would be very odd. Actually, I want to get inside here. Oh, actually, that's not going to be a very effective way to see, is it? Single, single. Single, 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 single. All right, and then if I just go here and go to schematic placements, configure material list. We had 10. We need 9. So I do feel like I missed one. All right, we'll have to double check as we go. But with that, it is time to start building the spawning platforms, I believe. So let's go find the lowest spawning platform. It appears to be right there. And we're gonna dump off a bunch of stuff. Because we no longer, I think, need glass. Maybe. But we definitely, and also I'm gonna junk chest all of this good stuff. Put the compass away and gonna bring a shulker box and all these magma cubes. I'll probably just shift build anyways. I want to come in very slowly so that I can... Oh. Okay, I'm going to go like that, and then I'm going to place it 1 below. That's the plan. My brain had a hard time processing 1 below there. I believe that is the correct level. So now I'm going to come in like this and hopefully land on that block. Nope, gonna bump into that block. After we get this one, we'll be good to go. All right. Yeah, and this is mostly going to be shift placing anyways, so and we can run a test once this first layer is complete. And getting any type of square in order is good to go. I wonder if there's a toggle holding shift thing. I feel like I'm going to need that for this, or my shift finger is going to get very tired. Okay, and I'll do the edge here, because this should make placing the rest easy. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna need a way to toggle shift, I think, for sure. I feel like drawing these lines helps me to fill things in. Yeah, and then from here I can do... I think 3 wide is not great for me, in terms of speed. I don't know if doing that fancy outline was really much more efficient. Where did that block place? I feel like a block just placed in a bad place. Wait, do you not take damage when you're on the edge of a magma block? Wow, okay. If you're far enough off the edge, you don't take damage. We're learning stuff. I feel like I could strategically place myself to take little breaks like this, then I can release shift. But when I place this last block, it's ruined. All right, so. There's a turtle egg there. I think I did miss one right there, actually. Yeah, looks like it. Let's go down to the bottom, though, and just see if anything spawns on that platform and comes down to here. My hope is dashed. So I would have expected that the mob cap was not full. So... Okay, so to make this go faster, I'm going to use a fire resist potion. I don't like these splash potions very much anyways. Well, that's encouraging. It wasn't a lot, but I do think we have more work to do down below, so... Okay, so now we can hopefully very quickly build up this. I don't think I actually like doing this from down below. Holding on shift anyways, because I don't want to back off. I'm not sure the splash potion is doing us much good. Oh yeah, I hate building with the... with the hologram when I'm below like this. This feels awful. Maybe building from above with a splash potion? We'll try that permutation for the next layer. I'm going to do a whole layer this way. But yeah, this just feels visually awful. Oops. It's really nice to be able to let go of shift when I'm in the center area, though. I also need to make sure I don't fall down. Because if I... Actually, I don't think I can fall down in a way that will break the turtle eggs. At this point, because if I could fall down and break the turtle eggs, then the piglins could. Or, excuse me, the zombified piglins could. Oh, that... Did I not extend that to be a long potion? I do like that I can get onto the corners like this, and like I can come to here, right? Just back out, and then I don't actually think I can reach those ones. Okay, I think this floor is done. Yeah, those are just regular. Ugh. Okay, knowing that you can stand on the edge of these blocks is actually going to be great. But I think I am going to make myself a little runway like this, but then actually fly up to that level. I liked being above it more, I think. Oh, coming in way too fast. Let's not do ourselves create mortal injury. Frostwalker boots don't protect you from magma cubes, do they? I would go make a pair of Frostwalker boots. Oops, I need to be standing on the edge. Alright, I can use pick block for that, and should use pick block. Dang it. Another thing I could do is I could go up all the levels, doing the outline, because that's the hardest part, right? Filling in is much faster, and I don't need the blueprints for filling in, which, yeah, actually that's a good idea. I'm gonna get the edges sorted out for each layer, and then I'll come back because I don't need the blueprints to do that. And that will feel a lot better visually. For larger building stuff like this, I really don't like following schematics. All right. So that's that one. So then, oops. Get to the edge. And then if I'm doing the outside edge, is this better? I actually kind of like this more. Oops. Like it less when that happens, but... Yeah, this is actually... I like this a lot, this setup. Oops. Ooh, that's really good. Okay, so then... let's slow our descent. And I'm seeing a lot of piglins spawning. 1, 2... Oh, let's be careful. Standing here, I can go like this. I wanna check egg action. I think right there. There's an egg missing. Yeah, that egg right there is missing. Okay, that's our 1 egg. Good. Oh, but having done that, I need to bring this all the way back down so I can get the outline properly. All right. Up and away. Hey, Snorlaxer, how are you doing? We're making the spawning platforms for our gold farm. Almost there. I've decided to do the outlines first, and then I will move around and fill in the center parts as a next step, because the outlines are all that I need the schematic for, and then after I get the rest built, I can fill in without needing to have the schematic in place. How is your castle going? Oh, really? What redstone components are you using for that? Hello, gents. Let's see. If I stand here, that goes there. Oh, zombified piglins, you are going to make me rich. We do need to build a storage room for this also. That's something we have not done yet. Oh, well, that's at least that was a misplaced block that ultimately will be one less block we have to place later. Sticky piston lever powered by a netherite block. Okay. So you're pushing around a netherite block. Alright, there's another layer done. Oh no. Alright, I can't push those guys off, so we're just gonna let them go. Oh, powder snow. Oh, I got it. Yes, I haven't played much with powdered snow, obviously, because it's not in the release version yet. But yeah, you can also use powdered snow to convert skeletons into the evil chili skeletons, right? Ooh, let's stop misplacing blocks. Yeah, so they freeze mobs, and there's some mobs that they don't kill, right? Like, because they convert skeletons into strays, I think. But so, are you pushing around a block of powdered snow, like into the space where the mobs are? Because that's pretty cool. But yeah, I guess with powdered snow, we're going to be able to make farms for creating the because the strays drop special arrows, right? Slowness arrows, maybe. So we'll be able to create farms for slowness arrows, which is pretty cool. I hadn't thought about that before. All right, another layer done. Okay, a block of snow and the netherite block. Got it. Ooh. So I learned something new today, which is if you're standing right on the edge of a magma block like this, you don't take damage from it, which I thought was pretty interesting. Very helpful for what I'm doing right now. That has me holding shift a lot of the time. It's nice to give my fingers a break. Oops. So yeah, I'm going to do the outline of each layer here. And then I'll come back and fill it all in. Because the outline is the finicky part, right? Filling it in, that's something I can do without too much effort. And I'll probably do that from the top down, because I'll just be able to drop down a layer before I fill in the previous layer. All right, so that's all good. We're about halfway there on layers. Oop. Now we get on the edge. There we go. Oops. I feel like I just heard the sound of me picking something up. Wonder what I picked up. So the magma blocks, the other thing that will spawn on these magma blocks is baby piglin chickens jockeys. So this farm will end up with some rotting feathers and chicken up here at the top, on the top. Unfortunately, because the chicken doesn't follow the egg, the chicken won't be a byproduct of the farm. That'd be pretty cool if this farm doubled as a food farm. So are you gonna have lots of redstone devices in your castle now that you're becoming a redstone master, Snorlaxer? This pattern also is working really well from the perspective that it's easy to get up another level. Excellent. There are lots of good YouTube tutorials out there about all kinds of redstone devices. And the better you get at redstone, I think the cooler the things that you can do with it. Like, you can do some really amazing stuff with redstone. Oh my word. We are going to be placing down a lot of magma blocks. I think I only half realized just how much work placing down 3,000 magma blocks is. Uh-oh. I knew that was going to be a bad landing. I was coming in a little hot and a little high. And I do have to be careful because I missed placing one egg. So we need to find that egg and make sure that we place the egg in. Dang it. The only place I don't want to place magma blocks is in the places where I don't need to or can't place them. So I need to be careful to err on the side of placing them on the inside. Like, that block misplaced was fine. Yeah, I don't know if I'll use fire resist potions for this. I think it would just take too many, and it's not that much. I should probably just look up if there's an easy way to make sneak a toggle. There might even actually be an option in the settings menu under the accessibility options, which for this building job I might do. Let me check that really quickly. Accessibility settings. Sneak toggle. There we go. So now I'm sneaking, and I can't fall off. Okay, great. And now I'm not sneaking. Okay. Ooh, a library? That's a great idea. I really kind of like the libraries in Strongholds. I like the way that they design them. Wow. Can't believe that worked. Oh yeah, this is so much better now that sneak is a toggle. Maybe I should just learn to play this way. It seems so much better than holding down sneak. I'm sure there's some things for which it's like really annoying for, but right now I'm living the dream with toggle sneak. I'm glad I thought of the fact that it might be in accessibility options. Nope. Time to get... Okay, let's get out to the edge. There we go. Put one of these back in like that, and then... Okay. Didn't want to lose the the shulker box full of our incredibly precious magma. Aww. Alright, this is going a lot faster now that I know about our sneak toggle. Oops. And then we need an egg there and an egg there. Oh, okay. We're missing 2 eggs, which makes sense, but glad we figured that out now. All right, ring around the rosy again we go. Spooky noises when you least expect them. Yes, I think what I do is I think I start from the top, and then as I drop down, I just complete the last bit of it. I mean, yeah, I think that's still the best, but traversing between layers may still be a little awkward. Oh, there's a bunch down there. I should probably... Oops. Did I? Okay, I think I already switched over to kill mode. Yes, I did. Oh, there's a little bit of loss there. Also, I wonder if the sorting system is working. It certainly doesn't look like it is. I don't think we have high enough rates yet for it to work. What can I get rid of? Trying to figure out if we ended up with anything making its way in here. Oh, I haven't set up the item filters yet, have I? Yeah, I need to do that before we can go much further. But we don't need to worry about this stuff yet. We will have more than enough of it once we get going. There we go. Actually, it's also really nice because with sneaking on, I can stand on the magma cubes and at the same time manipulate Lightmatica because I'm not holding down a modifier. Because apparently shift page up and page down do not trigger layer shifting, so you cannot sneak and change layers at the same time. But this is going gangbusters now that the secrets of sneak toggle have been made manifest. I find it funny that you can't get off of that. Oh. Okay, now this is the first place where, yeah, we're missing an egg. Okay, so I need to be a little mindful of that. So I'm going to do a little bit of extra building here so that I can get the egg placed before I forget. Let's get on the edge of the tile, turn off sneak. Yep, and then turn back on sneak. There we go. Uh-oh. We need that. There we go. Sneak engaged. All right, and back to circumnavigating our platforms. The only place I don't want to put them. I feel like when I get into a pattern of weaving here, this goes nice and fast. Boom. Another layer done. Hey, Mian. How's it going? Hope you are having a lovely Thursday. That's one of the best reasons to pay your taxes. Prefer you not incarcerated. True that. My viewership would go down significantly if you got arrested and thrown in the big house. So you doing your taxes is definitely in my best interest. I got my butt kicked again in Trials of Fire on Tuesday of this week. I really like the game, but the difficulty on the harder difficulties is impressively high. All right, so next floor we need to do yeah, like hard. The jump from medium to hard is a lot. Because I got a couple wins on medium, and I was like, oh yeah, I got this. And I have yet to crack the code on hard. Damn mountains. Let's see, where's the... Okay, that's where we need to place the... Yeah, exactly. They really nailed the realism, right? Let's see. Okay, let's get in here and see if we can place our last turtle egg. There we go. All right. Turtle egg placed. I will sleep easy tonight. Oh, the red dragon that is at the end of the water gem quest line is so mean. Like, I think I got to it on hard difficulty, and then it just absolutely decimated me. Oh, you had an icy mountain dragon. Which quest have you been working on? Is it just the regular trial by fire or trial of fire? Because there's a bunch of those side quests like the water gem and that sort of thing. Okay. So the water gem both times. Because yeah, the red dragon, oh my gosh, just unbelievable. It was just so frustrating. It messed me up something fierce. All right. Yeah, I think that the thing that I have been I think struggling is the wrong word for it, but like there's definitely like some synergies that you really need to take advantage of to make the transition to hard. Like on medium, you can get by with just kind of like making good decks and things like that. But the thing with Trials of Fire that I haven't figured out is you need to upgrade your equipment to get armor and draw quality, right? Like that's just, it's a requirement. Like if your characters don't get armor, then the damage that you take hits their actual hit points and you're sad. So, hi piglins. Really hope you don't get stuck in the final version here. You're not supposed to. Oops. And when you add equipment, you're also adding cards. And the cards are not necessarily, the cards are not necessarily cards that you want or need in my experience. Like, so your deck gets bigger, which means your draw consistency goes down as your quality goes up. Oh, I missed this whole glass platform. Okay. I thought we were done with glass, but that is a large platform that we need to build. But yeah, getting that balance right. Like I know that they have like honing, so when you camp, you can hone your weapons and remove cards from them. But I haven't. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out that balance. And I think it's killed me a lot of times because I end up with a lot of dead draws. Wait, what is this? String. Oh. Oops. Yeah, I guess I've played it 4 streams now. So yeah, I'm starting to get a bit of a handle on the mechanics of it, but it is hard. Let's see. We'll take the glass with us in case we need it. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is a large glass platform that we need to make. Okay, so we need a tripwire there. Tripwire here. I'm hoping that these tripwires actually, and then I'll need to just do a temporary glass block here. Like that. Yeah, okay, so I think that when I get... Yeah, okay, so the tripwires look good. But I'm gonna build the glass perimeter first, I think. Stakes revealing your real location in San Quentin Correctional Facility. I see how it is. So yeah, so we'll add tripwire all the way around the edge. I'm not sure exactly what the effective that is. I think that having these blocks around the edge prevents some spawn checks, potentially, which would makes the farm slightly more efficient, but citation needed on that one. Oops. That was a misplaced glass block. Let's get at our pick. I really need to go and get our pick repaired as well. That's on the list. Is that actually supposed to be a glass block there? Odd. In fact, hold on. Before I go any further. Yeah, gray stained glass. Weird. Wait, and then there's a gap here? The gap makes no sense to me. To the point where I'm going to fill it in. So much string, so little time. And we still have a lot of glass platform to build. Okay, so let's go out and do the outer rim of the glassness. Gold fusion. We are building a reactor for the conversion of zombies to gold blocks. This is the largest gold platform, or the largest glass platform. Okay, so now we build out this way. This is such a monstrosity. All right. We're certainly getting lots of zombies spawning, which is good, and they are finding the eggs, which is also encouraging. Oops. I don't like that I can't pick block because of the way that the schematic works, but I'll get over it. Small price to pay for what would have been a nearly impossible build to do without blueprints. We're almost around. Okay. Actually, I don't need... There we go. I can do this without, seeing what's going on there. Oh. I turn off the instructions, and within moments, everything is fouled up. Darn it. Ah, now I can use pick block too. It's the little things. And I guess I don't need to hold shift all the time either. It's probably advantageous to toggle it on. Now that I'm a sneak toggler. Sounds like some type of terrible insult. You vermin, you sneak toggler. Yep. Would insult. And once this is done, then we get to go to the super fun job of going back down below and using more TNT and mining to clean out the lower area. Let's see. Oh, need more glass. Good thing. Wait, oh, I can't. I was like, why can't I? And the reason was very simply that I was sneaking, because I am a sneak toggler. The poor zombified pigmen are just like, they're going crazy for the eggs. But because I haven't finished up the magma block platforms, they can't path to their demise, no matter how badly they want to. All right. Oh. Feels the worst when I misplace blocks. Grr. Wow, we're almost done with this platform, though. That bodes well for how long it's going to take to do the magma cube platforms. Magma block platforms. Magma cubicle block platforms. Alright, now... Yep, just make sure. Technically, these weren't supposed to be here, but c'est la vie. Let's place down our glass shulker box. unsneak, deposit all our glass, and switch to magma blocks, which will require the sneaking. At least those instant mine, so my mistakes are slightly less painful. All right, enjoy your walk, Snorlaxer. So now they're detecting a new path. Yes, good. And that path is spells doom for them, so we like that a lot. So I guess if I want to get rid of the... Oh. If I want to get rid of the pigmen, I should build the little ring at the... around the center first. Like this. Which might also be good for, Oh yeah, because I can reach a lot of this from the central ring. Okay. I'm warming to the idea. Okay, and then that's a... that's a layer done. And then the question becomes, what's the easiest way to get down to the next layer? I think it's probably breaking one block and falling down. Yeah, I think that's probably the best. Hello, friend. So he didn't fall all the way down, but that's okay. Can't quite get out all the way to that. Gotta be careful with breaking those blocks like that, because I'm gonna poke holes in the floor at the same time that I'm doing it. I do need to... We haven't set up the filters, which is something I probably should have done before I started building these. In hindsight, but it's okay. So I can just break this block. There we go. Replace that block. Oops. Hi, friends. That's a popular one you got there. Oh, I know why it's popular now. I forgot to flip the trap door back. Oh. Well, they can't get to the egg, so that's good. So I'll figure that out in a second here. I don't think adding this will make a difference. I wonder if I can flip it from this side. Uh-oh. Oh, no! I thought my elytra... I couldn't see anything and I thought my elytra was active. Darn bed! Grumble, grumble. get into the water. We're slightly safer there, unless a drown gets us. How late is it? Oh, we don't know because it's cloudy. That was weird. Why didn't I wonder if... Okay, I think the sun is just coming up, so... All we have to do is make ourselves a boat and get rolling. Away we go. We're aiming for a new stream record. I wonder what the most times I've died in a stream is. It's definitely more than 2. So. Also, I wonder why my bed is obstructed. I'll set my spawn point when I go back. I don't think I did that last time, so it's possible that it's just I placed and then broke the bed that I was associated with. Can't tell if this is rain or thunderstorm. It's thunderstorm. We may have an exciting time getting back to our base. This will be our boat line of shame. Now, was there anything that I said I needed from over here? I was like, oh, I should get before I press forward. Oh, I'm still sneaking. Makes me think that maybe that was part of my demise. I can't help but wonder if maybe part of the reason I died is you can't engage your elytra while you're sneaking, maybe? That would be a lesson to learn the hard way. Oh yeah, we're in we're deep in it at the moment, Stakes. we are naked without everything. And I left my door open. All right. Respawn point set. Maybe that will protect us from this happening again. Let's see. Another elytra. Grab my pickaxe too. Put that away, put that away. Rockets. Let us fly back and reclaim our stuff. I don't know what I landed on. That's the only other thing. Hopefully I just splatted on the bedrock and my stuff will just be in a delightful loot fountain there. Yep. There is all of my shame. Looks like, wow, wait. Our elytra, oh yeah, I guess our elytra mended, so that's good. So we can put it away. Don't have to worry about that. We have axe, sword, shovel, bow, helmet, elytra, shield. Yep, we're good. Put this away in case we need more elytras because I was a dummy and died again. And then we keep a fire resistance potion on us, but these splash potions we don't need with our current setup. There we go. All right. Back up we go. This does look like it's working relatively well. Yep. Okay, this is working. So, that's a good sign. Oops. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was flipping. Yes, I was flipping those to get rid of the pigmen. So we're going to continue doing that. Bye, everybody. Have fun. Okay, is everything closed now? No more blockages. Okay. Back to building. If that had destroyed one of my eggs, I would have been very sad about that. Because those eggs were one of the most annoying components to get. Not that the 3,000 magma blocks wasn't also annoying to get, but I'd much rather have to get more magma blocks. All right, so they're going to run to here. All right, looks good. Just see, I thought I saw a pigman that was adrift. We want to make sure that they are all working their way through the system. Ironically, to set up the item filters, we're going to need more levels than I have now. 'Cause shame on me, I've lost a bunch of levels. Oh, sorry. Bumped the mic. All right. Looks like another layer sorted. I think if I wanted the pigmen to work themselves out, I would have done these inner rings too. might have been smart. That way they would have always had a path. That's okay. Oh, we need more magma blocks. Okay, get on the edge, do that. Huh. Did I get the shulker box back? Yep. That sounded like a ghast, though. There shouldn't be anywhere for ghasts to spawn. Okay, we have to be very careful. Oh. Okay. There is a spot for ghasts to spawn. Because of the way that I've created things. The height isn't quite there, so we have to be very careful of that, or we're gonna get our stuff blown up. Okay, we only want one set of magma blocks on our bar. There we go. Okay, this one's all good. Yeah, it's anywhere where I didn't build exactly the same structure is going to be a problem. But everything about this is looking really promising, right? When I fly away and I fly back, the pigmen spawn very quickly, which is what you're looking for with a farm of this design. So once we have infinite gold, which I'm hoping is after this episode, then we'll need to set up a more advanced piglin bartering system, and that will give us all the blackstone we could ever want, which will allow us to build the cathedral. Just returning to the impetus for all of this. We're like, we need gold. Okay, beautiful. Now if I stand on this when I break it, nope, didn't work. Hello, friends. Goodbye, friends. Beautiful. And if we can build this without a ghast spawning and blowing up anything precious, that would be really awesome. I think it's just that there was one block down below that can potentially spawn ghasts, and Jim Nance. Who is Jim Nance? I'm not familiar with the reference. Is that for some reason I'm thinking football commentator, but all right, another layer done. Does my tone resemble his? That would not surprise me. Not in the least. Ah, got it. Okay, so so specifically the way that I like to talk to our sacrificial zombie pigmen friends is very very Jim Nance-esque. Okay, well, dang it. Oh, come on. Precision placement. I need to Eye of the Tiger this. The good news is I think we're definitely going to get this done before the end of the stream. I'm going to go cross-eyed from looking at magma blocks, though, I will say that. Oh, hi. Oh. You guys are extra spicy, aren't you? Watching them wander off is very satisfying. We're gonna have to go down and get our other shulker of whoops. Our other shulker of magma cubes very soon here. And also, I think our storage system is probably going to start overflowing any second now. Or I should say, by the time we're finished building this, we will probably have a serious issue with the storage system. Oh, Jim Nance. Okay. I have heard neither, so... Okay, I am actually flying, which means that we will not perish. Alright, let's just grab 2 stacks. And back up we go. Wow, we're making pretty good progress here. This is the one. Yeah, I think we're gonna start getting far enough down that the top floor is gonna start spawning pigmen. Which is gonna mean that the farm is going to be operational at the top while we're finishing up the bottom. Which is good because we're gonna need it to create the filler filter items. Yes, I am aware of the ridiculousness. The gold reactor is a critical part of my plan to take over the world, and so I am willing to go to great lengths to murder our friends, the pigmen, zombie pigmen, for their tasty gold nuggets. But yeah, I definitely for as long as I've played Minecraft, I've had a I've had a desire to do ridiculous projects. I remember my first Minecraft world. One of the first projects that I did that ended horribly and hilariously was I wanted to build a terrarium. Terrarium's the wrong, yeah, I guess like a terrarium. I wanted to build a terrarium in the Nether, and I basically wanted to make a completely self-contained overworld chunk inside the Nether, right? So like you would come into the Nether and you'd be like, oh, it looks just like the overworld. And I wanted to do that, by making a river with some trees and things like that, and did not realize that you can't place water in the Nether. And so I built a giant, and I'm talking like quite giant, glass dome using no assistance at that point, right? So I was literally just building a giant glass dome by looking up on a website what the circle shape should be for each layer of the dome, which was a long process in and of itself. And so I built this dome, and then after that, I started trying to build like the overworld inside of it, and then realized that it just didn't work, which was just like absolutely heartbreaking. Because I had gone to all of that trouble, and somewhere I have a world with just a staggeringly huge glass dome in it that serves zero purpose. I think that was also the world where I wanted to build a lava moat around my house, and then it had a large tree in it, and at some point the fire from the lava moat caught the tree on fire and my whole house burned to the ground. Yeah, that was a fraught world. I have improved since then, although apparently not at placing blocks. How many more layers down do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. It's not bad. They're going relatively quickly. I gotta say, toggle shift, game changer. All right, this layer is done. Can I just push you off? Can you just... Bye-bye. Oops. I'm worried they're gonna like push me off. I expect that that will happen at some point. I should be more careful about the way that I place myself in between them and the egg. But every time I glance over, I see pigmen falling to their death, so... At some point, I think we're going to need to make ourselves a new sword, too. I think we're supposed to have a smite. Yeah, that's looking real good. It's raining pigmen. Hallelujah. I don't have a good feel for how far we are. Like, are we halfway through the platforms? Are we 2/3 of the way through the platforms? I forget how many platforms there are. Excuse me, gentlemen. Could just shuffle off, that would be great. So I feel like what I should do is I should build like this, and then I can just go like that, and then that should activate all of them. Nice. Yeah, that's a little better than me falling in with the rabble. Do love the snorts of the pigmen. We're getting a good stream of them. So the one reason that doesn't give me too much hope is we're pretty high up right now, right? So the lower part of the nether that we cleared out is not yet loaded because we're up too high, right? So it is quite possible that once we get down to our planned harvesting point, we will no longer be as lucky. But we will see. Get going, dude. Join your friends. Yeah, we're getting a nice flow. The issue is going to be that with a farm of this nature, the spawns are going to slow down as more and more zombie pigmen spawn below the bedrock ceiling. So that's the danger, is essentially the rates will reduce to 0 as more and more spawns happen not in the farm, right? Because the farm works because it eliminates the zombie pigmen very rapidly, allowing for another batch to follow through. If that stops happening, you're going to have a bad time and your farm is going to stop working. So that's why I expect we're going to have to do more work down below. But just having this built is going to be a load off my mind. Oops. 1, 2, 3 layers. Okay, that should get them to work themselves out. Nether is so creaky. Just waiting for the next gas noise. That would be suboptimal. My kind of hope is that the rates are decent enough that we can get our filter items set up. Are there any counters that can be used for metrics? You mean like to find out the gold per hour? Is that what you're asking? Because the... Get going, guys. Oh, I see. So technically there's the possibility... So there is a possibility of doing that with mods. Like the base game, no. But all of the floors in this will produce the same number of zombie pigmen once I finish this up. And that's just because of the way that the spawning rules work. The distance from the player only matters in terms of the two radiuses, which is essentially there's a radius where nothing spawns if it's too close to me, and then nothing spawns if it's too far away from me. And I believe those two numbers are 32 blocks for the closeness. That one I need to check, and then 128 blocks for the distance. So when I'm standing down at the bottom of this, the top floor is exactly 127 blocks away from me, I believe. And that is by design so that that floor generates mobs. Now, the caveat to that I would have to check by adding spawning circles is that I assume the entire top floor is within the 128 block, which would mean that that floor is not going to be 128 blocks because it's a sphere, and if it was 127 blocks, only the center point would be in the square. So it's probably something slightly less than that. You guys want to fall down? Apparently not. All right. I'll just keep building, doing my thing. Oh, I think what I provided them was not the path that they were looking for. But this is I think this is our final spawning platform. I really hope we have enough magma blocks. Now, I think the rates have slowed, and that is probably just an indication of the fact that I'm loading the nether below, and we have not yet done a good job clearing it out. So, we'll see what it looks like when we get down to the bottom, but I expect it will be less than optimal rates, and that is just because part of the spawn cap will be taken up by zombie pigmen down below. I'm just get in there, my man. There you go. Have a great life. But I think that's this one, and I think this one was already full. I think I did this one in its entirety. Yep. I think I did this one in its entirety, and I think this is the bottom one. Wow. Where is there a ghast? Uh-oh. I'm gonna get down on the floor. There's nowhere a ghast should be able to spawn up here. It could be that it was down below. I don't see anything up here. Technically, a ghast could spawn on top of our stuff here, which I'm now going to clean up. All right, let's get redstone in there. Consumables, wood, stone, and building materials. Those are weird to have here. Let's see, and there's random assorted garbage in there, but I'm just gonna break that. And we'll sort through all this later, he says famously. Okay, but now there's nothing on the ground here, so we should just come up here, and by standing here, the hope is I mean, it's not bad. It's pretty good. But you can see it slowing down now. I'm gonna flip that. I'm doing this just to get some experience, but yeah, see, this is the problem, right? Is is a couple things. One, we don't have... Hi, Snorlaxer, welcome back. Now, this is concerning me. We're not getting this picked up. Not sure why, but let's clear you out. Okay, so we have 7 levels, but we're getting a lot of stuff caught on the back edge there. Yeah, But the thing that we need to do now is we need to land here. Okay, they're sorting themselves out, so we don't have to worry about them. Put that in there. Yeah, we're getting pretty good rates. Let's see. I need consumables. Let's just get like 16 iron blocks. And we're gonna make a bunch of... Oh, we don't have a crafting table here. It's an oversight. So this is what we've already produced so far, which is pretty good for not really paying attention to it. But we're gonna need... Actually, I need to check the hopper configurations. So let's switch over to the other world. I think it's like 6 of gold nuggets to pick up all the gold nuggets, but we'll check in just a second. Oh, toggle sneak. Interesting. Okay, so it is... Okay, so we're doing 1 of whatever the filler item is. And we're doing 2... I should write this down. We got 2 bars. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7 of nuggets. And then another bar, then a skip. 1 bar, and then 1 nugget. Okay. So let's set those up. And actually, now that I look at it, the good news is we're gonna need a lot less filter items. Although I don't know if I want to go that path. So we can make a ton of these iron bars. Welcome back. Actually, so we're not going to need that many. So let's rename these iron bars to filter. Actually, let's call them not dirt for tradition. There we go. Oh, not iron bars. I'm down with that. Okay, so now it's time to set up. Did I pick up the crafting table? Yeah, because we're gonna need it down here in a second. Okay, let's grab a bunch of gold nuggets. We actually need a lot of gold nuggets, now that I think about it. Yes, the farm is working. So let's see. So we're going to go with 64 gold ingots, and then we do that. And that should drop down to 44. Or 41, excuse me, and that should stop. Okay, we can take those back out. We're going to need more gold to get our filter system working the way that we want it to, but we can at least get it started. So we'll clear that out. Oops, wait. These are regular iron bars. We don't want those. We want not iron bars. So we do that. That's going to go down to 41. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. We have... I'm not... Okay. We have a lot of gold. So iron bars, iron bars, iron bars, iron bars. There we go. So let's see. Let's make more gold bars. Although now what we need... 2, 3, 4. Because we're going to do 7 of nuggets here. So... put that there and then go like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just did this one. All right. Oh, we need more gold nuggets. Why can't I right-click these anymore? Why can't I right-click anything? Oh, I'm sneaking? Yes. Let's grab more gold nuggets. Okay, so how far did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 6. 7. Then this one was all filter items. Unclear on why, but and then we're a little short on those because we now have a bars one here. Also unclear on why this one isn't emptying. It's very odd. But now we need nuggets again. There we go. All right, so now our filtering system is set up. We have too much zombie flesh. I'll probably fill up a hop. Yes, one moment. Let me just clean up some rotten flesh here. We're going to have to come down here and build a proper storage system at some point in the future, but for now, that's good. We have that, and then... So I'm just going to fly off this way a little bit, and then the downstairs needs a bit more work, but nonetheless... This is what you're looking for, Buffalo? Yes, but so what you can see is it slows down, right? And the reason that it slows down is because slowly over time what has happened is mobs have spawned down below the world in places that we haven't mob-proofed. right? And so if I fly back up again, like this, I'm unloading the section down below. And so now as I come back down and land here, the rates will go back up again, right? Because I despawned all of the things down below, which then allows them to spawn rapidly again, right? And so now what we need to do is we need to go finish clearing the lower area. But in the meantime, right, if I need experience levels, I can toggle that, and then as they come down, I just get my experience on. Uh-oh. Why is that experience not coming to me? Oh, there it goes. All right, we may have a slight issue there, because the experience is getting caught on something. That's true, I should. Let's see, let's put it in our offhand. I forgot we have an experience farm here, don't we? But it does look like a lot of the experience is getting caught on a lip there. So I need to figure out what's going on with that. I'm jumping to cause the experience to hop over the lip. But it's way faster than the bone zone, that's for sure. And our rates are lower right now, right? We're at the lower rates. So if I fly up for a second and then we come back down, we'll have what will be the ultimate final rates, which are like insanely good. Yeah, so like this is... Yeah, that's what we want picks getting repaired to look like. Yeah, now we're cooking with gas. But yeah, we're definitely gonna have to do some more work down below, because as you can see, the speed slows down significantly as time proceeds forward. So we don't want to do that. Oh, let's repair our shovel while we're at it. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of spawning space down below that we need to deal with. And there's this experience getting caught thing that I'm gonna need to figure out. But oh yeah, our pick is repaired, isn't it? Not bad. All right. So the farm is done. Let's make sure our filters are still working. Oh. That's very bad. That right there is very, very bad. Those not burning up is problematic. I can do that, which will initially get rid of them, but we're gonna need a different way to hold the lava in place to prevent that buildup from happening. So I think I have an idea of what we can do. If we use slabs around it instead, I think that will fix it. Because we can use lower slabs like that and like that. And like that. And like that. There we go. So now I think that anything that comes to the end here won't get caught on the edge of that. That would have eventually crashed our game. That's why that was particularly bad. Hi everybody. So I wanted to get our levels up, but that swaps it back, and then I just have to clean up the stragglers. And yeah, now it's on auto kill mode. So if I fly up here, just want to make sure that that platform was still doing what it's supposed to do. Oh, I left my yeah, so then this is auto kill mode, which does not benefit from fortune, right? That's the disadvantage of this version. But we can leave it on that mode and we can see, yep, now all those items slide into the lava. So that problem is resolved. And we can see actually this needs to go away as well. Now, down here, we should still see, I guess it slowed down too much. Ender chest. You are going to have to be more specific. Was there, did I just see someone? Oh, so there's supposed to be an ender chest down here. Are you talking about this one here? Yeah, so the ender chest, when the honey block pushes it forward, the items fall off of the ender chest right on the edge of this block, which is what allows the items to travel across these hopper faces. So we've gotten 23 gold ingots. Uh-oh. Oh, why is this one not... Oh, okay, this is just the second bars one. Got it. That's fine. And we've gotten this many gold ingots, gold nuggets since we started. And you can see that because of hopper speed, we need more. Those are both correct, but we're gonna need... Okay, a fair number of ingots and things like that are landing in that overflow section. So I think I'm supposed to have used an additional ender chest. I think it's possible that I need an ender chest up at the front here that I'm missing. And that may be why the experience is getting caught. I need to go back and check on that. Because right now, experience is getting caught right here. So let's go check that really quickly. Because I don't want, with the quantity of items that this farm is creating, if we mess something up and there's a leak, it could eventually corrupt our world because there would be too many items. So let's, what? Oh, there we go. I had shift held down. Ah, yes. Okay, so there should be ender chests all along this edge. That was just something that I missed. Got it. Okay, so we need to fix that. And then, yeah, this one being all twisting vines, I'm not sure. Not entirely sure, but let's add those ender chests, since I think I had extras. And I was like, where do these belong? Now we know. Yeah, so we should have... Okay, where did I put our excess items? I think it's this one here. Yep. We have 2 more ender chests that are deserving of a home. And that home is here. Oops. And wait, why am I... Oh, I'm taking damage because of the cactus. I was like, why am I dying? And how what's the best way to get in here to... I think I can flip that open and then place that down. And then flip that back. There we go. All right, so now if we turn it off of kill mode and I fly up, when we come back down, we shouldn't have an issue with experience getting stuck anymore. Owie. Wait, why is everything still dying? Oh, I didn't switch it over? Wait, something has gone awry. Oh. Something funny is going on here. Something is amiss. Because I think in the other version, the kill platform is honey blocks, I believe. Or the non-kill platform, that is. So we need to figure out what's going on with that. I don't really want to have to rebuild that part. Yeah. That's the way that it's supposed to look. But it no longer looks like that. I think because some glass got in the way? Did I place the glass? Alright, we need to figure that out. Yeah, I shouldn't see glass down there. Okay, I should eat some pork before I go delving into the area where the potentially angry zombie pigmen are. Yeah, there shouldn't be glass there. And there shouldn't be glass there. So let's try resetting this and see if it resets properly. Okay, so then everything's out of the way, and if I push this again, there we go. That's the way that's supposed to look. Yes, and now the pigmen land. I don't know where the and yeah, and we don't have any experience collecting. Okay, let's give it a full test by coming up here. I really need to regen my hit points. There we go. Yeah, all the items are getting picked up now, which is good. Yep, everything's getting collected. I don't know where those glass blocks came from, but I think I need to put smite on my sword to more effectively kill these guys. Seems to be taking multiple hits. Okay, but that's all working. Let's check the collection system again, make sure that that's all looking reasonable. Yep, all looking good. Lots of gold nuggets. So we're going to have to expand our gold nugget storage for sure. Ooh, almost landed it. Should have left it on auto kill mode before I There we go. No one's left, and then this gives me a better ability to see if the collection system is working properly. Okay, that all looks good. Oops. Okay, that second one is all good, but then we are leaking some gold bars, which is surprising to me because I would have expected them to be getting picked up by the second second thing. But we're gonna build a collection room down here. Uh-oh. Don't want to end up there. But yeah, it's mostly burning up zombie flesh and swords. Which technically we could smelt the swords into gold ingots, but the fuel, it's not worth it. I'm surprised that this one is picking things up that this one doesn't. I wonder if there's a better way to do gold bars and gold nuggets, but definitely for sure, at the rate that we're collecting here, we're going to need to extend this down and make more of a wall of chests anyways. But yeah, we built this. Ridiculous monstrosity. And what I'll do is I'll leave myself AFK here overnight with overnight or when I'm kind of like doing other stuff, and that'll get us to the point of having a really good amount of gold. So far, everything looks really good. And yeah, now all we have to do is clean out the bottom area so that the rates don't slow down. I think that that point right there is a point where you can do AFKing up top. Okay. There we go. Oh. The joys of having a solid experience farm. All right, I think we've cleaned up everything. So let's head back to base. Let me grab. Oh, actually, let me swap this over into kill mode so that I don't come back to a bunch of pigmen hanging out, loitering. Okay. And oh yeah, I need my nether home compass. Like I said, I need a better way to find my way around around the nether ceiling, because it all looks the same to me. But until I have unlimited ancient debris, I don't feel like making another compass for the gold farm. We can find a better way. I like aesthetically, I've seen people put carpet on top of the bedrock and do, like, you know, almost like a subway map style. We could potentially do that. All right. Home sweet home. So what is there a mechanism that you would do a waypoint, I guess, is one question. Because I agree wholeheartedly. Okay, magma blocks. So it's out of render distance. So that by itself, columns alone would not work. We could do a series of columns. Oh, like a path of columns. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Let's see, soul sand. Is this all soul sand? No, it's like half soul sand, half soul soil. I think I have another empty, or mostly, oops. Mostly empty shulker box. Let's put soul soil in there. There we go. Oh, I should have emptied that out a little more. Soul sand goes there. I should put soul soil here. So I'll grab 2 pieces of soul soil. The soul soil is from our ravaging the beneath nether area. Let's see, so nether bricks. How full is this? Pretty full. Take the fence posts out. And then combine these 2. Nice. Let's see, I'll grab that. If I can fill up a shulker box, I always like to fill up a shulker box. It means that we don't have to think about it for longer when it comes to overflow. So nether wart blocks. I'm gonna put 2 like that. And then I think we have a shulker box that is almost full of nether wart blocks. Oh yeah, and some crimson stems and some of this. Some crimson nylium. Okay, all that's left there is that. We'll go over to our wood chest for now, and I'll just dump all that in. We'll find a better way to do that in the future. Nether wart blocks. Let's see, I think I want to go with 2 of each of these. So I'm gonna dump that in there. We need a shulker box for that. Have we run out of shulker boxes? What's our glass situation look like over here? Okay, we can just empty this glass one out. Because I haven't started working on this glass chest. And now we can dump the crimson nylium in there. And I don't want a lot of crimson nylium. I mean, I want a little, I guess. We're going to get a lot more of it, though. There we go. Now, I want to drop off this rotten flesh with Rosie. Because I was thinking we could just trade through it pretty quickly, was my thought. At some point, we should set it up so we can convert Rosie back and forth and get better trades. Iron bars and not iron bars. Thank you for your service, not iron bars. The junk chest groweth. Iron. We still have to expand this room by 1 since I measured wrong. That's on my to-do list. Let's see. Get that in there. We still have our ender chest, which is good. Oh yeah, some of the things in this box. What's in this box? Oh, that one was empty too. Are valuable. We're gonna need the hoppers for continuing the work over there as we build up the storage system. So grab those because they're valuable. Somewhere we have a lot of chests. Is it in? Yeah, there were a ton of chests that we still had left over. Oh yeah, 64 chests. There we go. That's where the chests are. Okay. Toss the wood away. There we go. And then I wanted my redstone chest to put away the pistons and the hoppers. Only 1 stack of the hoppers, though. There we go. 2 books. We have enough books on us. I guess things we're going to need for building. I'm going to use this shulker box for stuff we're still going to need for building. That's a good idea. Dump off the cobble. Stone brick. We don't really have a home for stone brick at this point. And boy, do we have enough regular stone. Okay, let's I want to have some bricks, some blocks on my bar. We're going to switch over to chicken in a second here. Okay. Bottom row is going to be for stuff that is just trash that I don't want to hang on to. Get rid of that. All that stuff. Let's see, the end chest, we can put our end rods away. Five slabs we don't need in our life. All right, I think that's pretty good. Let's top off our arrows. Which is now the primary export of Bonetown is arrows. It's still our best way of getting arrows. Oh. This stuff is all interesting. Okay, obsidian doesn't live here. Obsidian lives over here. Which is, as a side note, this is another thing that we are now very poor on. We don't have much in the way of obsidian for making the ender chests. That's what cost us. Okay, TNT we'll potentially need. Shulker box. This one goes in here, just because we'll need that for building our storage room. And actually, now that I think about it, the other thing that we will need for building our storage room is a lot of wool, which I don't think we have a lot of wool. So I'm going to go... Oh, I haven't placed down this yet. Got it. Let's go shear some sheep. Shear some sheep. Can't say words. Okay. This one escaped sheep will be the first to go. So carpets prevent spawning, so that's why we need the wool, because the area that we create down below, I don't really want to make the floor glass. I don't think that looks very good. And we need a rather large area. There we go, that's good enough. Okay, yeah, that is good enough. We're gonna need a rather large area because one of the design tenets is we want to make it easy to combine all of the gold nuggets we get into gold bars, and all of the gold bars into into gold blocks, right? Because that's obviously the most efficient storage form for them. So, okay, this one's just empty, which is great. This one's empty. The TNT shouldn't just be in an empty shulker box. We got that for Rosie. And we got that. Okay, so what are these two over here? Oh, those need to be dealt with for sure. But for now, we have enough empty shulker boxes that I'm going to put them over here. Actually, hold on. Do I have an even or an odd number in here? Okay. Oh, I was gonna say you can't put... All right, so eventually, hopefully we'll fill that up so we always have pre-made shulker boxes handy. that reminds me, before we left the gold farm, I should have repaired that elytra that broke on us and caused us to plummet to our deaths. I think the orange shulker box we're gonna put dynamite in for now. All right, let's go drop off some rotten flesh at Rosie. Hey, Rosie. Oh. Let's see. I guess we can put it up here, actually. Let's make a few stairs. There we go. And then I'm just gonna make these go like that. Because the nice thing about stairs, ooh, where did I put, the chests are here, okay. Boom. So now, offload a bunch of rotten flesh here. Remember when this was the height of our technology? This was our best experience farm, and I was like, oh, finally an experience farm. Well, how the turns table. Now, obviously, our farm is not producing zombie flesh, so this supply will not continue to increase. But wow, we've gotten 39 potatoes and 38 carrots from this farm. It's pretty impressive. Have a good one, guys. All right, back up we go. We now have a nice supply of rotten flesh, which if we wanted to start converting Rosie back and forth, would lead to a decent supply of emeralds, but paper trade, much easier. And boy, do we have a lot of sugarcane, and we're going to have a lot of librarian villagers. I don't think I've AFK'd much, so let's just check to see. I mean, clearly I've gotten some good growth here from this. No, chicken is not coming in fast and furious from this one, but we're also not spending a lot of time here. I'll leave the bamboo for now, because I don't really have a place to put it. Oh. Face planted. Let's check the gold farm as well, while we're here. Oh. Not really, not a huge haul, but it does show how little time we've spent over here. But we certainly are iron rich, and soon we will be similarly gold rich. What is it? Control Shift Q. That's the command with my current setup for throwing everything out. I can never remember that. Okay, we're gonna keep that. That's gonna be for setting things up. I had a lot more trapdoors, didn't I? Okay, iron bars, we definitely don't need to keep. Use what we learned. There we go. Let's see. Gravel, that. All of these have a home for us. Or a home in our setup. Falling entities go here. Those go here. 2 stone stairs. We don't need in our life. We can put sheep away, but we also need to repair sheep. Stone slabs are trash. All of those already had a home in here, which is impressive. Almost everything in here looks like just garbage. Okay, file that away, 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 file that away. 8 crafting tables, you say? Sometimes I worry. Okay, getting pretty close to it all being garbage. So... Grr. Get rid of all of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go. Throwing my pickaxe out. What am I even doing? This is staying in our inventory, but toss that in there. Woods go there. Grass and dirt go here. Coal goes over here. Crimson fungus should go in here. But we do need a shulker box for the stems that we are now enjoying. Let's do that much. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, and then crimson fungus can go there. Which does mean that we're actually gonna go like that, and then I think I'm actually gonna, this is just to get this set up in a way that makes sense to me. Yeah, so we'll have that there, we'll have another shulker box there, and then we can have, oh yeah, wait, we can put the sapling here. And in fact, does that work? No, that does not work. We'll do that for now. Okay. Okay, more trash, more trash, more trash, more trash. Trash, trash, trash. Trash, trash. Garbage, garbage, garbage. And the glass panes I could keep. Nothing wrong with having that in our glass drawer. That's our cathedral building chest, so I'm, or shulker box, so I'm down with keeping that as is. Oh, almost everything in here kind of pains me, and we're gonna need to figure out a new home for. But like this, single coal. Sugarcane just shouldn't be here. Pork shouldn't be here. We have plenty of eggs. Sticks we don't need to hang on to. Glass bottles should go into the other place. Iron bars are definitely trash. The feathers we can just put into our system. Gunpowder is trash. It's like, where does our sugar cane all go? There we go. What happened here? This is super weird. What could have possibly broke all that sugar cane? We were just here a second ago and everything was normal. That's like the strangest thing ever. Well, yeah, bamboo explosion. But like, how is that even possible? Like, that is something I've never seen. Like, it looked like at first when I saw it, I was like, oh, creeper explosion? But clearly not. Just because I needed bamboo. No more nefarious reason than I was just like, I needed some bamboo to make scaffolding, and I didn't have any handy. So let's see. We'll take all the stone, we'll take the cobblestone, we'll take the dirt, the wood, the saplings, and the quartz. Yeah, it just seemed like the most convenient place to plant the bamboo. At the time, I was expecting to be AFKing a lot for the chicken, but we still haven't. I still haven't taken the time to AFK for the chicken, so add that to the list. All right, we got a clean house on stone here. We have a lot of stone. Then that goes in there, those go there. We have too many oak saplings. Should probably just make like a composter for those. Let's see. Too much nether quartz. That's a good thing though. You're not going to catch me complaining about that. We should just break this down with silk touch. Just grab a shulker box for nether quartz because I want to hang on to it. Do we have any over here actually? I feel like we have it in both places. Yeah, we do. I expect it to be over here, not in the nether chest. So let's remove it from the nether chest and we'll put other stuff in here, like the basalt blocks. But yeah, we'll take a moment and we'll just break this down. And then we'll fill up this shulker box as full as it goes with it. Oh, please don't explode. That's why I need to figure out how to spawn proof this roof. All right. Let's get the concrete. Let's see. I think there was one piece of stone there. Am I really not gonna have enough concrete to fill that back in? Oh no. We have a skylight now. No chests were harmed in the making of, in the exploding of. All right, we'll do that and then get one block of stone. There we go, skylight. Lucky us. Get rid of the snowballs. Okay, I want the glass to go away again. But yeah, I need to spawn proof the roof, but I'm not sure exactly how I want to do it yet. I need to come up with a plan. Yeah, I really like the way that white concrete looks, and I feel kind of sad doing that. I might... sea lanterns is another option to just keep it lit up. Like, I think those would look good. Like, I think I could come up with a path where the sea lanterns look, you know, look nice and look integrated into the design. But yeah, I haven't decided quite yet. Definitely not torches. Torches would be very sad. And also now I have to make more white concrete. Because I think I ran out, which is part of why our storage room is also the wrong size by 1 block. All right. Let's see. Okay, this is all nether quartz. I'm going to put it in this shulker box. I'll leave this out. There we go. Nether quartz has a home in here. Wait, why did I not... I thought I only had 64 left. Oops. Nope. I immediately used the silk touch pick. Pro move. There we go. All right. Oh, we also need to drop off 1 coal. More snowballs. Our pork supply is really hanging in there. Yeah, maybe I'll work on lighting up the roof. That sounds like a good idea. I don't think I have that many sea lanterns though. And I feel like so I could go with something other than sea lanterns, but I kind of want to go with sea lanterns. So I guess first step is to de-snow the roof. Because the other thing is, once I light it up, the snow will stop forming as well, if I light it up sufficiently. So that'll be nice. Although our Christmas tree is going to look... It had a good run, the failed landing pad. Now over towards the house, I can probably do some clever things to hide the light sources. Maybe. But our house having 1 piece of wood. What character, right? So let's go look at our sea lantern supply. Can you craft snow into snow blocks? I guess not. So let's see. Sea lanterns would be in here. Oh, we only have 10 of them? Well, 10 plus I wanted to have a row. Uh-oh. Okay, everything looks good. I thought for a second I had disconnected from the interwebs. So let's see. If I went 3 in, 1, 2, 3, and then broke this one, well, and then went 1, 2, 3. So I did 3, I did 1, 2, and I broke that one there, and I put a sea lantern. Now, I'm doing that intentionally, one off, because this is going to get extended one further out. Now, the next sea lantern, I think, would have to be, to get good coverage. Hold on. See, that wouldn't get it. So this would have to be the next one, which happens to be conveniently the first X in a path in line with it. But then, this one's off by 1. Well, let me fly away and see how it looks then, before I spend more time trying to figure out the appropriate ratios. Yeah, I think it's a good compromise. And I can put white carpet on them if I decide that I don't like them, but I wouldn't use sea lanterns then. Yeah, it'll look pretty good in here too, I guess. Oh yeah, I wanted to get the white concrete that I broke. Because I'll be able to use it to repair the skylight. So if I go 1 closer here, so I put that there, and then this would be 2 closer here. Yeah, and then this one would be this one here. And we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh. Still not great. Because I need to find a divisor for the size of this room that works. I guess I should count. Let me count the size. So we have 1. Okay, so we have 1 that doesn't exist. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Huh. Making it 1 larger. Making it 1 larger does not do what I want it to do, I don't think. Because okay, so we're gonna have, we skip 2 there, we skip 2 there. I mean, so, is that really how wide this is now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Wait a second. I think the layout is the same everywhere. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3 with 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. So why is this one an odd number and that one is an even number? Oh, there's 2 spaces back here. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I figured that out. Hold on. We can make some white concrete and start to figure this out. Get out of here, snowballs. Okay, let's check. Concrete. 4 and 4. Okay. So let's grab these two. And these two. Not the most efficient way to do that by any means. And then we'll need some white dye. All right, there should be enough white concrete for us to adjust the shape of our home to be the appropriate proportions. Actually, hold on. So I can do this wall first, I guess. Cat, just maybe lose a piece of glass. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to convert the concrete, aren't we? But this asymmetry has bothered me for a while, so I'm very happy to not have to worry about it moving forward. Yeah, and I'll set up an auto-clicker script with the gold farm while I eat dinner tonight, I think, probably. All right, so white concrete, and we're going out 2, because then we go up here like that. Oops. Okay, I need to turn off the accessibility setting. Sneak should no longer be snuck, as it were. All right, let's see. So we need a little setup for doing concrete. Have we had one of those before? I feel like we have. I just don't remember where I built it. Where is the torch? I feel like there was definitely a torch there before. Okay, it's still producing. Well, let's put it over in our industrial area over here. Do we have a bucket? We do have a bucket. So let's go fill our bucket because we will need some water. Okay, so let's see then. What do I want here? I want... somehow I ended up with no crafting tables. There we go. Now we put the water here. And then I put the concrete in my offhand. And like that. All right, we can do this. At some point, I'm worried it may break the block below if I'm not careful, but we could add a piece of obsidian to ensure that that does not happen. How did I miss 2? Or 1, I guess. Oh, there's the last one. Okay, so sidewalls need to go up. We need a piece of obsidian. Oh yeah, that whole wall is gone now. Like, I'm avoiding a glass wall that is not there. Put those there. Break that for a piece of obsidian. And let's go again. Oops. Gotta make sure I'm not pointed at where the second piece gets placed, because we have this nice situation where it'll just like drop it down, but only if I'm pointed at the right location. Okay. Okay, and we got some that went over there. I don't know. It's good enough for government work. But yeah, I guess the thing we need to do before, if I'm going to AFK, the thing we need to do before the end of the stream is extend out the gold collection system. Oops. Wait. Wrong. Wrong. There we go. At some point we should build a concrete duper. Not a concrete duper, excuse me. Although it is possible to dupe concrete, but just a TNT-based concrete exploder. There we go. All right, we'll just leave that there. Definitely should make like a landing spot. So I'm not flying in through this weird gap that I've created. No, that was not infinite concrete. That's a trick where you can very quickly convert concrete dust into concrete. I made 4 stacks of concrete dust, and then converted it over by putting the concrete dust in my offhand, holding right click and holding left click, and you place down the concrete, hit it, place down the concrete. Also, hi Pizza, how you doing? I just finished the gold farm, which is pretty awesome. I don't know if you've been following any of that saga. I think I showed you the version that I had in the creative world that I got from another Minecrafter, but I have now completed building it. So we are extremely gold rich now. Life is good for us from a gold perspective. And I'm going to spend the end of the stream doing a little bit of work there in hopes of creating a good collections. Well, we have a goods filtering system, so we don't need more filtering, but we do need more overflow chests, because the rate at which that generates items is just so ridiculous that we need to have a lot of storage for it. But I've had an asymmetry of my base for a while. Specifically, this room has not been square, so I'm just quickly squaring this room, because I want to find a way to light the ceiling of the room, and I don't want to come up with a plan for lighting it that is not that is based on its previous asymmetry. So, all right, now I can... We had a creeper explosion, so we briefly had a skylight also. It was, I mean, what did it take us? I guess like 15 hours, give or take. Because it was 5 hours of nether clearing. Although the nether clearing, we have to go back and do more. And then 5 hours of resource collection and starting the build, and then 5 more hours of building. Oh, I can turn the schematic off, can't I? There we go. Turn off the placement. I do need to find a way to navigate through the nether, because right now my options are I can turn on the Death Star, or I can look at where the schematic placement is. But yeah, it's all built. There it is. And much like expected, it produces the zombie pigman fountain. Oh, I guess my computer was catching up for a second there. So we got some levitating pigmen. But yeah, what we are here to work on as kind of a last thing for today is these chests, right? We have a chest for gold bars, another chest for gold bars, and then some gold nugget chests. And we need to expand these. And so that's the plan here. I think I'm going to do that by going down and then scaffolding up for a second, because we need to make a platform, obviously. So right about here, I guess. We need to make a platform, but I'm going to go, I think, 4 hoppers down. So that we have 4 hoppers worth of overflow. So this is actually what you're looking at right here is the roof of the nether, not the bottom of the nether, interestingly. So that's part of what makes this farm work, is that it is built above the bedrock ceiling of the nether. So that's the trick, basically. All right, so we're gonna have one. Actually, let me put down. I don't want to use white concrete for this. I am slightly filled with regret. There we go, I can do that, just to get something to stand on. I don't really want to use glass either. All right, well, this will get us started. But yeah, I brought a bunch of chests, although I think we'll probably need more, but I wanted to try... Can I reach you? No, I can't quite reach you. So let's continue up with the scaffolding. So the idea here, actually I should probably go a few this way. And also go a few this way, I guess. Is that we're going to have banks of chests like this. And they become less important the further we go because of the way that overflow works. Like this chest collects less than this chest, collects less than this chest, so on and so forth. But I think just for, well, I don't want to be too wasteful. Let's see, I'm just gonna get rid of all those. I'll go down and get my scaffolding. It's not that precious, but we don't have a string farm yet. And I want to set this up so that we can break the chests and spill all of their contents onto the ground and then craft off of them. So I said 4. So yeah, I'm going to stick with 4. There we go. So we'll do something like that. I always get nervous when I hear a ghast. There should be no way for a ghast to spawn up here, because mobs can't spawn on bedrock. Let's see, and then I guess the easiest thing to do is just slap down something that isn't scaffolding. Squeeze those two in. Oh, a costly mistake. I don't like placing chests while on scaffolding. I find the behavior of holding shift on scaffolding weird. Okay, if I get the lower edge. So the idea here is I want to make these large enough that we're not going to run into overflow issues. Okay, and that gets us far enough out to do that. Wait, where did our chests go? Okay, that's all good. So now we need to grab some more scaffolding and go like this, and then place a bunch more hoppers. I guess I can place a bunch more hoppers from over there in our previous able to hit shift spot. I'll grab it and move it over here. Actually, this gives me access to a decent number more, so we'll do that. I'm regretting the fact that I only brought white concrete. That was a bit of a mistake. All right, I'll get that going. There we go. Okay, this gives me the ability to pretty easily. Can I reach? Yeah, I can reach all the way over there. Beautiful. There we go. All right, nice. So then, from there, I can just use glass. And then if we want to put carpet under it, we can. But, oh, actually. No, so that is the first bit of trickery that I do want to... Oh, where am I going? That I do want to do is we need to put... We're going to need crafting tables, right? And so I'm going to create a bunch and put them underneath the chests. And the reason for that is crafting tables are a block that mobs can spawn on. And I don't want... We have to be very careful that we don't create any blocks that mobs can spawn on. That's basically it. So those are safe, right? No mobs will spawn on them. And then from there, oh, it is an obnoxious building here. Then we can clear all this out. I'm gonna just do that. And then pick this up, break all that. That goes. These go. All right, now let's get rid of this. And then I'll be able to land on that little glass strip. And, oh, I did make one mistake, though, now that I look at it. Oof. We need the glass to extend back further. Behind. because of the potential explosion of items that will occur. Right, because when we break these chests, the items are going to fall out onto the floor, revealing the crafting tables. So I could do another row of crafting tables also. But do these always fill from the top to the bottom? I always forget with these hopper systems. I want them to fill from the bottom up, so I'm mostly breaking these eye level chests. But I'm not sure that that's the way that it works. Yeah, and then we need to find a way to get underneath there, which is a little dicey. But I'll probably go around the back too. And I can put carpet on all this to clean it up a little bit. Does our building chest have glass in it? No. That's quite the oversight. Actually, I think our redstone chest, weirdly enough, has glass in it. It should have glass in it. It does not, though. Okay, well, we'll probably need to come back to this. The sorting, though, is sorted. So if I wanted to, I could put, oh, actually. Running low on rockets as well. Yeah, we're not getting great rates right now because there's definitely still spawning going on down below that we need to address still. But I just wanted them to create some loot so that hopefully we get a couple batches going through. If I want to temporarily boost the rates, I can fly up like this, which unloads the nether below, which in turn causes the loot to shoot out faster. Okay, so that was all zombie flesh. That's all zombie flesh as well. Good. That all looks good. We only get swords when oops. We only get swords when we use looting. But then the question is, if we check here. Yeah, okay, good. So that's the behavior that we're looking for, or that we're hoping for. I'm gonna temporarily dump a bunch of this stuff in here. Not parts of my core kit, though. Should place down an ender chest. We'll also need to find a good place to put an ender chest down here. But now that I've done that, now I can relocate all of this stuff, and we should start filling from the bottom. Okay, nothing gets caught there, and then we have a little bit of overflow over here. There we go. Okay, so all of these chests up here should be empty, and it should be very unlikely that that we see anything showing up in these. Like, these end chests should never go above this level. But we will build out this floor a bit more, right? Get all of that covered so that when we break these chests, we're going to get a whole mountain of gold that we can convert into gold bars. That's the idea. Do we go get this? Do we go get that now? We might want to. And then I also said we could put carpet down if we wanted to. I don't know that I mind. Just having a large glass platform. It's not the most aesthetically pleasing, but this build is not, that's not what it's about. Obviously. And I think... if we come out here, I think this is a... Yeah, so this is a great AFK spot for not loading the nether. Oh. Well, you spawned right there. You tricksy minx. We don't want that. So that would never spawn normally, but the thing is the sphere that we are loading right now is very different here than down there, which means that this will maintain rates even though we haven't fully cleared and cleaned up the nether. So yeah, so we could stand here forever, and I don't think we would ever have to worry about rates diminishing. But we aren't getting looting, which is, you know, unfortunate. This poor guy. How do we... I guess we do this for now, just to... I guess the sign would have blocked him from spawning. But I'm just going to push him off. Be free, my friend. Well, he'll despawn later, so I'm not super concerned about it, and placing that there will prevent anything from spawning there. There we go. All right. Okay, so if we want to put the finishing touches on this, we do need to head back to base, and I need to get new rockets, but the nether home is the one that I was looking for. All the brown mushrooms you could ever want on the ceiling of the nether. These are the amazing trivia facts that we have. Okay, so we need glass. And that's pretty much it. I'll leave this here, because this is mostly... Yeah, this is mostly building materials. Yes, bedrock, you cannot get on top of the nether, is my understanding. I have not tried it, but I believe that that's the case. It's a shame, too, because it's so cool. I just realized. So there's 2 blocks back here, and there's 1 block back here. Do I want this to be a square? Oh, I'm gonna... Oh, that would be unfortunate if you became stranded on top of the nether in Bedrock Edition. That doesn't sound like my idea of a good time. So another fun thing that we may try in the next episode, next Thursday, is I've never broken Bedrock, and it is possible to break Bedrock as well. So what I might do to make it easier to find and to clean up the area underneath our giant circle here that actually extends into the nether is I might break the bedrock so that I have a clean shot down. What a glorious monstrosity. Yeah, I'm thinking about a couple different options. So one of the fastest modes of travel that's kind of like relatively easy to build. Well, so we're gonna start piglin bartering. We're also gonna make a boatload of golden apples so that when we have all these villagers, we can convert them easily. Yeah, so we could build an ice road. That is exactly what I was getting at. Is we could build an ice road actually on top of the nether. The problem is they're a little hard to make spawn proof. Or at least I haven't done that in a while. But let's see, this, we have 3 on this side. I'm gonna go 1 further over this way. Yeah, because what I don't want to do is I don't want to cause a lot of spawning on top of the nether. And adding blocks up here and not being very deliberate in the way that you add those blocks is what causes spawns on top of the nether. Which, if I ever were to build farms and not think about it, I might create grossness. But actually, one thing that I'm not sure of is the speed of ice roads versus the speed of elytras. Wow, that's gone up decently. But so the idea behind this crafting system, I'll demonstrate it even though it's a little excessive at this moment, is so we have these gold nuggets and these gold nuggets, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to break these chests, right? And then just sit here and, well, I need to get rid of, I needed to do that. There we go. There we go. Right, and then I can very quickly convert all of the gold into bars. And then all I have to do is reset the chests. Oops. Which is apparently easier said than done. Normally you just break all of them, but... Oops. A railroad? Like a minecart path? Okay, I did manage to get that one. Are those two gonna link, though? They don't link. Okay, I think once I get the first one in, I can just... There we go. But yeah, so now we have some gold for the first time in our playthrough. We have a renewable source of some gold. So I'll leave this as bars for now. But yeah, now we need to start thinking about piglin bartering. That's on our list of to-dos. And yeah, I can leave this running overnight, AFK, and like likely all of these chests will be full by the time I come back, which will be a beautiful thing. Even as it is, it's still chugging away. But yeah, so ice roads are cool. I don't think we're gonna build a piston bolt, but that's another very fast mode of travel. But yeah, we should come up with something, and we also have to decide if we're going to keep our nether ceiling portal inside of the cathedral. I think it's kind of fitting that we put it in the cathedral. Bye, guys. But yeah, that's worth consideration as well. What we end up building there. But yeah, this storage will get us going. Yeah, I'm pretty psyched. All right, so are we going to go back and adjust home base now that we've got this set up, so I know that at end of stream I can come back here and we can I can AFKS overnight, or at least while oh, my elytra almost didn't go there. As a side note, Buffalo, since I know you particularly revel in it, there are 2 exceptional deaths of mine during the building process this afternoon. One where my elytra broke because I wasn't paying attention to its durability, and then a second one, I think, I'm actually not sure exactly why, but I thought I was flying, and then suddenly I found out that instead of flying, I was falling. And yeah, that's about all she wrote. And so in getting back, I had to create this this bridge because for non-elytra users, getting into our base now is very difficult. Definitely a design flaw. But so the question right now is, I realize that this is still not square because I have 2 spaces behind these chests and only 1 behind these chests. And I'm undecided if I want to go 1 all the way around, in which case I would have to bring this in 1 and that in 1, the one that I just extended out 1. Or I could make it 2 in all directions, but I think 2 in all directions is pointless. So I think I'm gonna tear it out, and we're gonna shrink it by 1 in these 2 directions. And I want to do this before we try and figure out the lighting for the upper deck, because I don't want to end up in a weird situation where we have some off-axis or ill-shapen thing. A nice odd number square is what I want this this particular room to be. So that's what it's gonna be. And then we can figure out lighting. And we'll probably lose some concrete in the process if I had to wager. This part will be the easy part, quote unquote. Oh, there goes 1. I'm not going to lose sleep over that. But actually, we're going to be going back down because I have to take all these out too. And shrinking this may solve our cat problem too. I don't know. For all of this concrete, I will go down and collect it. We're not that sand and gravel rich quite yet. Oh, I could not disagree more, Pizza. I could not disagree more. We have a serious, unending cat problem. And it drives me a little bananas that every time I turn around, there's a new cat inhabiting our domicile. It's not what I'm looking for. This was not the design goal of my lair. All right, I think I got most of it. Well, if all the cats had sunglasses, we'd be talking. That would be an entirely different discussion. But these are not sunglassed cats. These are sunglassless cats. Why do all of the cats have sunglasses? Or did you specifically search for sunglassed cats? I never knew that Twitch had so many sunglassed cat emotes. This is news to me. If I ever reach the upper echelons of Twitch streaming and I have my own emotes, maybe I'll make them all cat emotes. I mean, clearly no problems at all. We are just rich with delicious cats. It's the dream, really. Okie dokie. Alright, so now we just remove... I didn't remove too much over here, did I? No. Good, we're good. I mean, that's true. Although, I can't say I have a lot of flowers, given the number of cats that I have. I think you have to let the cats roam free for that to happen. And I'm pretty prescriptive about the corners that I put my cats in. All right, let's see about... Oh, so much concrete. I am embarrassed to say, but I certainly keep my cats well wrangled. Let's see, we probably have some that landed on that little, whoops, that little protrusion. No? All right. All right, let's seal this back up. I also want to design some type of entrance, because I've just been rather lazily flying in through like the top edge that I haven't sealed up because things weren't final here. But I think it's time to create some better entrances to the storage room. And I think I'm gonna go with like circular porthole type things that I can fly in and out of. A 1x2 rectangle, really just like go for like maximum challenge. I can get down with that. Should we make it like 1x2 of like lava with lava on the sides of it, so I light myself on fire if I miss? That seems reasonable. I could totally make one of the entrances be something vaguely deadly. All right, so we're gonna close this up. So I'm actually gonna go and we're doing it. We're gonna create the entrances and we're gonna stop flying in via this awkward little gap that we have created. There's no way I can get them. I think I'll... So I'm gonna do this so that we can get into this little crevasse. Okay, and there's no point in... This is probably not... In fact, this is definitely not the fastest way. I think from down here I can just place them. Yeah. Well, until I fall off a chest, and then... Oh, and if I'm not standing on the chest, I'm not quite tall enough to place the blocks. Oh, that was my greatest fear. Okay. If I get right up against the edge, yeah, this works. Okay, let's get perpendicular. There we go. That's the ticket. Except that one was not the ticket. That was the opposite of the ticket. Okie doke. Should probably just put the glass in this way too, right? Seems foolish to go about it any other way. So I'm going to build multiple entrances to the lair, but today, with our last little chunk of time, we will only build the high degree of difficulty one, which is definitely going to involve lava. All right, more glass. Oh. Pesky. Okay, so the room is now sealed. Let's do a quick once around because I removed some torches, make sure that, yep. We're not going to end up getting creepered in the face inside of here. Oh yeah, that was a spicy one. How as well. Okay, and then this is the center point of the room. Oh. We also probably want to refactor our chest design so that we get 3 wide space in the middle for entering. But we'll do that later because this entrance is only going to be too large, right? That was the agreed upon parameters. And I used to have a lava bucket chest. Pick. I guess we'll make it. I mean, technically for a challenge, well, yes, we're going to be building entrances, Buffalo. Technically, to fly in, you only need a 1x1 entrance, right? Like, I can fly through that. So let me try that out once. Right? It's a huge gap right there. Okay. Technically, I made it in. I could technically fly out this way too. Ooh, that was smooth. I think the out was more impressive, but let's yeah. That one was not so good. I'm gonna end up killing myself doing this. I feel pretty good about this one. Oh, I feel like it lagged at the last moment there. Let's see. All right, a little lower. I mean, okay, my percentage there, I'm 2 for 3, right? That's pretty good. I'm gonna need some more food. So yeah, so now what we have to do, is it a 50? Did I mess up twice there? The exiting though, that's pretty satisfying. That one was clean. That one was clean. Uh-oh. Didn't make it out on that one. Ow. Ooh. You gotta watch out for those. The ones where you activate the rocket and then just immediately fly into the wall. I'm too high. Yep, I was too high. Okay, so I'm gonna create portholes on each side of this room. Like one here, one there, and one there. This one will forever be the challenge portal, and we're going to incorporate lava. So we'll make it more difficult. Maybe we'll put the gap there, and we will have a lava source that splits around and goes down and then collects down here, so that we have something nice and dangerous to fly through. That's probably gonna get me killed. It's probably gonna burn up all my items too when I do. Except my netherite stuff, right? My netherite stuff will not be destroyed. My bow, the boar lamer, would be obliterated. Shouldn't leave that door open, especially right now with the ceiling being so spawnable. See if I can fly out at this height. Huh? It's pretty good. Uh-oh. Oh, I really thought I had that one. There was a bit of lag there. Not to blame the tools of the trade, but yeah, if you aim high, you can make it in, but it's not very satisfying to aim high. All right, so let's see. So we need a bucket of lava. One of these chests, this used to be the bucket of lava chest, which means I think we're out of buckets of lava. Oh, we have buckets of lava in here. Well, okay, so this is part of the design space that we're going to be struggling a little bit with. So, it is going to be impossible to get a lava block directly above the porthole, because the lava then would flow down in front of it. And I don't believe there's any way to make lava split without using a block. So I think what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to have a block above that splits the lava. And we'll probably do a slab, because a slab will will provide as little space as possible. Let's see, I need to get out there to build this. So temporarily we'll do that. And then I have my scaffolding. Scaffolding burns, so this is going to be short-lived once we add the lava. I wish I could do that. Okay, so that's our hole, which means that what's the worst block to have for splitting the lava? I mean, a magma block is at least like thematic, but here's the problem, right? So if I put a magma block there, and then replace these glass blocks like this, I think I've suddenly made this way too easy, right? Getting out, super easy. But I think now I can just aim low and just aim for the bottom edge of the magma block. Oops. Oh. As I almost kill myself. Like, I also think that this is... Yeah, I need more speed. Like... Well, that was slick. Okay, now I'm just accidentally celebrating. I don't know what to say about that. But yeah, so I could now run lava over the top of that, and the lava would split down like this, and then I could make a catchment area down below that would cause the lava to collect. But I need a way to hold the lava back from spilling forward without obstructing the lava. Let's go into a creative world for a second and see if we can come up with a design. Okay. So we have a glass wall. We have a hole in the glass wall that we want lava all around. So the first thing that I was observing is obviously if we just put lava there, right, it just flows down in front. Not particularly, oops. Not particularly useful. So we need something above that's going to prevent it. And I was thinking a slab. Maybe a brick slab. Well, maybe polished blackstone. I do like that. And then we could put that there, right? And if we put a block there, now we're going to get, this will get us a split. Oh, that's an interesting thought. So we've got something like this, which I think this would be relatively hard. And then what we could do is if I go out like this, and go like that, right? The problem is I'm never gonna fly into this, and I don't think there's any way to cause this. Oh, we can just put another lava source right there, right? That's pretty intimidating. I have an elytra, and I have rockets, right? No, I don't have rockets. Let me grab some rockets. Uh-oh. These are just firework rockets? Is this gonna... Okay. Well, we can at least try it out. It's a little tricky to fly when you're creative. Weather clear. Okay, so we get good angle of approach, and we're cooking. This seems like an awful idea. So I like the tube idea. We'll explore that next, pizza. Yeah, oh, and it's so bad. If you miss, you just end up in this trough of death. I have to decide if this is just too mean as a design. Okay, so when I get through it, I certainly can fly through it clean. I feel like okay, so now I want to try this other idea, which is if I'm coming in low and I'm just being lazy, if I just ram myself into that, I get obliterated. I want to see if I accelerate into the bottom of the slab, I think that will work for me. Like that's a little cheaty way to do this. Oh, but yeah, you end up kissing the lava a lot. Okay, oh, I wanted to be low. Yeah, so see, oh yeah, actually, and the fact that if I'm not perfectly centered, I can't maintain velocity into that means I'm gonna get lit on fire a lot, which is pretty good. Okay, let me try another legit. I'm getting better at this. So this is a pretty good design. So we could let's see about a tube design. Let's do that over here. So the tube is going to look awful. That's my main potential worry. Is that a pair of Mickey Mouse hands clapping? What are we working with there? Okay, so another another gap, but this time we're gonna do a tube. I think... Okay, so I'm gonna try doing it. I think I do it the same way, because we could do a lava tube, right? Much in the same way that we did this, but just make it longer. Oops. Oh, and this is interesting. We don't actually even need to, we don't even need to put anything on the outside, right? This tube will work all by itself. Just by going like this. Oh, I can't. Oh, this is interesting, actually. So to make this work, I need to put the lava in the right order. Oh. Hello. There we go. So we get rid of that. And then... I feel like... Get rid of that, get rid of that. Did I? Oh, I think I made this one too long for the trough. So let's just extend the trough out. So easy to make such an awful mess with lava. There we go. That should clean the lava up. And now if we get rid of this, oh, the lava still does do that. So that's... So wait, how tall is this? This is 2 tall? This is 1.5 tall. But now what I was saying was we can make this floor lava by going like this. All right, that's relatively relatively daunting. Time set day. Weather clear. There we go. I wonder if this is even possible. I think it is. If you mess it up, you're so dead. Like, you are completely doomed if you mess it up. DED. Dead. Alright. Oh, I almost had it on that one. And the thing is, oh, I guess because that's only 1 wide, I guess you can technically get out. Yeah, this one, I don't know if I would put this in my survival world. There's the, it feels really satisfying when you nail it though, doesn't it? Oh, but when you don't, you know you're in trouble. Possible equals needs to go in survival world. That's a low standard, I feel like. That lip, this killing your momentum on the long tunnel of death is way more awful. Like now if you have like a little bit of so we only got a little bit of lava that time. What did I put on the front edge? Okay, yeah, so it's nothing on the front edge. I really wish I could get rid of this block. But it definitely flows over when I do that. I could guess I could go with the upper slab as opposed to... Oh. Yeah, so if I put one there and then do that... I could do that. That doesn't make it any more dangerous though, because I can't even with an elytra I couldn't slip through here. So I don't think that really matters. Oh. Oh, I could put like an end rod there though. That's devious. Wait, end rods are destroyed by lava? What? I was unaware of this. I guess a glass pane? To make a 1x1 square that you did have in survival harder, you could put another slab out in front and then you wouldn't be able to rocket up into it. So with this structure here, right? So this is like the 1x1, right? What are you saying I could do in place of this? This glass pane is kind of nefarious. Doing that. That doesn't leave you a lot. That doesn't leave you a lot to aim for. I think you can still aim for this bottom edge. But now you're going to hit this piece of glass, and the thing is, if you're not going straight into it, you're going to slide off to the side. Oh, I got rid of my rocket. Wait, why is this? Oh, this is like weird update stuff. There we go. And I guess, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, this right here could also be a glass pane. Like that. That's pretty awful. That's pretty terrible. Yeah, like this whole run here. Uh-oh. Yeah, you have twice the space to aim for than you think you do. Let me try this one. I want to see how hard this is. It should be like it is functionally equivalent to the slab one. Weather clear. It always rains. I'm getting better at that. Oh yeah, that's nasty though. The first one was smooth. The 50-50 here is a little rough. Oh. You really gotta get your like angle of incidence correct. Like you're not like the more I find myself forcing it, the less that it lands. Like this one feels pretty good. Oh. I guess the advantage, so I think I'm leaning towards this one, right? This one's a little more understated, a little less ridiculous than the other one. How does this make? I don't think this makes much of a difference. But that actually is like relative, like this to me is a little ridiculous also, and I need to fix this if we're going to use this one, because we ended up with a weird, oh boy, help, where am I? Help. All right, so the way that we get this one to work, I need to put one there, and then, nah, totally not ridiculous. It's a matter of opinion, if you ask me. Why can't I place blocks right now? Oh, I must have fallen down. Yeah. Okay, if I get my head out of the... All right, here we go. There we go. I mean, so clearly safe. Have I even flown through this one yet? Maybe once? Alright, let's try it a few more times. Oh, I think I did fly through it once, because that's why you said if it's possible, you have to put it in. This one is so hard. Like, I would... Yeah. I'm also... This is also going to cause me 100% to make a full set of fire resist armor. Like, there's no way I'm not going to if I'm ever going to try this. Oh, the heartbreak of missing this one is just like unbelievable. I mean, among other things, because you know you're dead, which doesn't feel good. That glass pane is really mean. Like having the glass pane on the top here, like you can't see it at all as you're flying in. It's so hard to gauge. Oh, only 4 or 3 long? How generous. Well, I think we're gonna have to build our danger entrance during the next episode, because it's my dinner time. But I really, so aesthetically, I really like this one. That's what I'm kind of thinking about right now. I could go with an iron bar in place of this, but that's not a big difference maker. Stone button. Oh! Does that work? No. Okay, stone buttons burn up. That was an interesting thought. What about an iron door open to the side? Ooh, an iron trapdoor, actually, now that I think about it. Is that better than the glass pane? I almost feel like that's better than the glass pane. And I wish I could... Oh, please stop, lava. Uh-oh, I just placed a bunch of trapdoors, I think. No, maybe not. Lava is so not fun to work with. Having this one here, I don't think works. Like that's a bad... It's a bad one. Oops. Oh, absolutely. It's worlds worse. This design, I don't know about. This design, if I can find the right block to go here. Wait. Why is that not flowing right now? Wait a second. What did I do? Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I like the looks of this a lot. I mean, does that mean I can break this and it won't flow? Of course not. All right, let me try one for the road. Clear the weather. Set the time today. I'm gonna try the easy one. But with an aggressive approach. Oh, smooth. See, I find that fun. I would definitely use that in the world if that was there. So I think we may that may be one of our sidewalls. See, so that's where I wish that the lava was one lower. Now, oh, Hold on. I just had a thought. We can make the hole smaller. Because I think you can still fit in a trapdoor width. Come on, you did it before. Okay, so... Oh my gosh. Lava, you are the bane of my existence. Ah! Like, I swear that it follows no rules. But for the time being, I'm just gonna go with that for testing purposes. So I think this is still fly-throughable in its current form. Let's try it out. I need my rockets not to disappear every time. Yeah. That's even better. That really is like a razor's edge. And you miss when you miss. Yeah, the glass pane offers basically no advantage, right? I don't think there's any way that I can cheat it using the glass pane. And oh, it's such a tiny gap now. And then this can be... These can be iron trap doors to make it just a little less hideous. I don't think we can make it any smaller than that. I think this is about the pinnacle of death door action. I like it though. I would put this on the side of my base and then torment myself by dying in it and watching all of my things burn up. All right, it's a plan. That will be the first project for next week. We'll be building this in our survival world. But for now, I'm gonna switch back over, and as I do my outro, I'm just gonna fly back to the gold farm, because we are going to I'm gonna AFK at the gold farm for the rest of tonight. Oh my gosh, I forgot. There's no way out of here anymore. Oh, when you miss that, all right, I'm taking the coward's way out. We have to get a move on. The villager mosh pit's looking pretty good too. And I definitely need a better way to find my way there. I need to stop relying on the giant red Death Star. But yeah, I'm just gonna land up here. Everything is good to go. The pigmen are raining in. And with that, thanks everybody for watching. It was a super fun stream. I am over the moon about this gold farm and the implications it has for our world moving forward. So I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. I will be back on Monday playing Darkest Dungeon, but in the meantime, have a good one, and I'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out, Pizza. All right, bye. Oops.